Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday. If it's Saturday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, this is your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. Tonight, we're finally back to Metal Gear Solid 2. Remember this? We've been playing this game since January, but we had to put it off for April because we had to finish Lunar. We had to get that one pushed through as it was. So, because of all that, I said, fine, we're going to come back to Metal Gear Solid 2 in May. For Part 4, we are here now. Last time we played, we beat the game as far as the main story. And you're saying, well, if we beat the game, why are we still here? Well, because I'm running Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PlayStation 2. So I've been going through the Snake Tales. We did the first two of them, A and B. Tonight we're going to do the rest of them of C, D, and E. But before we do that, I was thinking of doing this maybe at the end of the show, but I said, you know what, I think we got to do it now, because when ElecVerse requested this game of me, I said, okay, we'll do it. As I always say, ask you shall receive for the purpose of that. But then I also said, well, we're going to get to this game anyway. So I said, okay, how are we doing this? I could have played the HD version that was on the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3 at the time, which is still around. I said, okay, I want to do it on the PS2, and I thought to myself, I said, hey, the PlayStation 2 has the skateboarding minigame exclusive to it. It's still the only version of the game that has this to this very day. So I said, we're using this version. I said, if I'm going to be playing this game, we're showing off the skateboarding. We're going to skateboarding right now. You do have to have Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on PlayStation 2 to get this. It is not in the Xbox version, it is not in the PC version either. I think Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding. Yeah, it's real. And if you're wondering how, well, because at the time, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was everywhere. It was a massive franchise as opposed to now when we can't get a sequel to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2 HD because Activision is getting greedy and they said, fine, Vicarious Visions, you who made it, go over to Blizzard and sell your souls with all due respect. And maybe your dignity, perhaps, when it comes to that, and make that stuff. They were going to be making Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, which were out at the same time around this game. It was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 for when Metal Gear Solid 2 first came out, and then Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance was when 4 was around. But at the time, Konami wanted in on that extreme sports pie, as a lot of companies did. So they released Evolution Skateboarding, which came out on the PS2 and the GameCube in 2002. Actually, I think it was 2001 for it on the PS2, and it was 2002 on the GameCube. But that's where I'll have the dates below as far as what they were. But when they made Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, it was kind of a false advertising case in terms of a lot of magazines saying we're going to have Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding for Substance on Xbox. But when it came on the PS2 a couple months after on Xbox, it did have the skateboarding minigame. It is here. You're looking at it. This is the controller map as far as what we're going to be doing. This is a specific mode where you have two challenges or sets of challenges for Snake and Raiden. We're going to do some skating on the surface of the big shell. This is definitely a unique thing. It does not play as well as Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I'll say that right now in terms of how the controls are, because it is running on that Evolution Skateboarding engine, and it does not run as well as Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Even other games of the time, like the games of Z-Axis, like Dave Mirra Freestyle, BMX 2, Aggressive Inline especially, and, well, BMX XXX. They made that one as well. But yeah, they said, let's do this for Metal Gear, and it's like, why not? And it is a great novelty, if nothing else, if the way it plays is kind of off. And I don't know if it's because of the Evolution Skateboarding thing. In fact, you see it right down there below. It does have the name of Evolution Skateboarding down there. I don't know if maybe it's a licensing reason, not for, like, music. I don't think we're going to get licensed content questions on this, I don't think. Maybe because Konami doesn't own the rights to Evolution Skateboarding as far as the name. They probably have to trademark that again, or modify the game somehow so that that will be out of the picture. But yeah, you have to have Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PlayStation 2 to get this. If you get Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, it's not in it. That Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, maybe if they added this in, it might have been a little better, but who knows? They probably would have fucked the porting up of it anyway, like the fuck the porting up of every game in that. Even to this day, the fixes that have gone on, it's like Pokemon Gen 9 for Christ's sake. But that being said, we're going to take a look at it here, and it is a unique thing, and it's going to be a little bit of a taste of this and a look before we go into the rest of the Snake Tales, because I think we should be able to handle these, but we'll see. Cool for Cats coming from Gemini96, so good to see you tonight. We're playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance for Part 4. We're going skateboarding first. I have the version on the PlayStation 2 that has skateboarding in it. I don't know what your experience is with, fine, I know you're on Part 2 of this game, and said your experience with Metal Gear Solid was the first one specifically. I don't know what your experiences with Evolution Skateboarding, which this game was built off of, or this mode was built off of, or other stuff, extreme sports games. We can start there, and anything else on Metal Gear, or anything else you're playing, whatever you want to go into, feel free. So good to have you tonight, for sure. We're going to get ourselves going. Here's your controller map. of moving with D-pad or analog stick, left analog stick, I should say. And it is the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater control layout, at least, of X for allowing, triangle for grind, flip trick on the square button, circle for the grab button, and spinning on L2 or R2. You do need to be kind of going off a ramp to do the spin. You can't just ollie and then do a spin out of nowhere. And you can also do it on the ground to do switch perspectives. And they give you the idea, like, what this is all about. So hit the circle button and get ourselves started. You do have 2 missions. Route A and Route B as you play as Solid Snake or Raiden. And they each have a mission for getting a high score, getting a hidden item, doing grind challenges, collecting something, crashing into something else, or doing something unique. We'll show both of them off as it is, and looking forward to this. Well, you also get a heavy metal guitar version of the Metal Gear Solid 2 theme of the Yeah, I don't have much experience with these games, is that I only played the first one briefly. Yeah, and there's something to be said about that. It seems like that seems to be the constant I hear, in the sense that if you have played games of this franchise, they probably played the first one, but it's also something that there's definitely some interesting stuff with all of them for some of the weird stuff to go as far as story, but also kind of how deep and thoughtful they are, but also how playful they can be in the sense of one like this. Like, here is Solid Snake, I'm not making this up, saying, yeah, I'm looking over the big shell that we saw in the main game. Now I'm going to grind this thing and go through our missions, which are scoring 8,000 points, find hidden item, grind 150 meters, collect 4 of the dog tags, destroy all 3 uninhabited probes, which are the ciphers, by the way. And then we get to blow up the plant. It is like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater or like Evolution Skateboarding in that you do have a time limit to do this. It's 3 minutes. Wait, I didn't know they could skateboard. I don't think anybody did when they said, fine, we're going to add this in. But yeah, he can with difficulty, but here we go. Go! And also, because it is a game like this, you do have like the Surfer Bro or Super Bro sound as far as like the voice guy saying tail or backsider. Ugh. So he will feasibly berate you as far as how it is. And actually, there are a lot of games of Konami's that were doing this, like the fine, you say you didn't believe Solid Snake could skateboard, which is true. No one did. But also the idea that Mickey Mouse and like Disney characters could, because Konami also made the Disney sports skateboarding game that was on PS2 and GameCube, which I believe is running off the same engine as this. Feasibly is worse from what I've understood. Also has some of the same aspects, but yeah, here we go. Here is Snake. He's doing a front side shove it. Fine, okay, alright, he's doing a body varial to a nose manual to me falling off the big shell, and they're like, it's not like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater when they say, like, you know, wiped out or something. There you go, 50-50 grind to a nose grind to a disaster slide to a pop shove it. Okay, so there you go. You're getting all your skateboarding lingo going on here, which I guess I'm going, for score, but fine. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, you can do these in any order you want, or at least, let me rephrase that. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for 1, 2, and 3, because it was with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 on the PS2, GameCube, and Xbox, where they then said, by the way, we'll make it so that you have an open area to skate in, although there's still challenges and say, like, hey, 2-minute time limit to go skating and doing all your missions. Unlike Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the one thing this game does a little different, and we'll show off all the missions happening as I get the collection of the dog tag over there. Unlike Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, for your special meter, you do build it up with tricks, but unlike that game where it goes down after some time, you stock them into a bank. So what happens is that when you jump off of a ramp, you hit the R1 button. Okay, in that case, I crashed, so yeah, I wiped out. But yeah, I crashed to the cipher, it's going that way, and there you go. So yeah, this is real. Also, you can do manuals like in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and 3, but you have to, I believe you have to hold the triangle button as I flipped off that way. Yeah, you hold the triangle button, then you hit up and down to do the nose manual, but the other thing you gotta do is, I have to hit the switch up there, and we'll do this a couple times so we get everything set. Whoa! Or maybe that's not the one, because I know there's one for Raiden, you have to do that as well. And I'll also show the fact of, the special going right. I just need to get enough height, and you do need to kind of hold forward to do the trick, or to get your speed up, which is not completely like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, okay, it sort of is. Also, the other thing to mention is that, like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, when you're on the rail, do not hit the triangle button again when you're on the rail, otherwise you fall off it. Also, oh my god, I cannot believe I made that on my first try. You have to jump across that very specifically, get over here to get the hidden item. So it's like the hidden tape in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Ow. If you were to go into memories, also on extreme sports games, of which mine mostly were with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and then also a lot of the acclaimed stuff like Dave Mirra Freestyle BMX 1 and 2, as it was. And then I guess like a lot of other games like I think it's Splashdown by Atari, which was not exactly the same thing, but it was a case of it's, what was it? It's a jet ski racing game, kind of like Wave Race a little bit. But yeah, you do also have the, what is it? The replay going on showing what it did. So I got the score challenge, the hidden challenge, the grind challenge, and there's a collection crash unique. They do rank you the way Evolution Skateboarding does, so you do have a D. And the idea is, like with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, feasibly fine. It's not fine, because Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, you don't officially have to do it this way, but this game does kind of want you to do everything in one run if you can. Actually, I never knew there was a icon over there, because you pick those up, those are points. That being said, what I will do is I will do this again. We'll show off the other missions. Also, I will show off one other thing. You hit the start button, you take a look at the command list, and you also hit the options, which are increasing of volumes of stuff. I didn't know that. Rumble on if you have the DualShock 2 or DualShock 1. Display, which is, I don't know what that is. Let's turn that off just because I want to see what they mean by display off. And you can also look at the command list. Or, fine, I gotta hit circle to do that. Yeah, because you have your basic moves, grabs. I also don't know what the arrow goes to. I think the ollie north to the stalefish. I think it's, you have to hit it twice. You have to hit it once and then hit it again. Or, I don't know, hold it? I'm not sure necessarily. Also, you can do the 900. I'm going to try and see if I can do the 900. It's not a special move like it was Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. But you hit down, down, and the square button, or circle button to do that. You have different aspects of grinds. Plant tricks, which I've not done any of yet. I'll try that. Okay, the manuals, because it's not like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. You can hit up and down when you're in the air, or down and up in the air, and then go into a manual. You do have to press direction and triangle, but no complies a jump thing. That's back in X. I don't know why it's in there. And then special, which is you hit direction on D-pad and then hit R1. Okay, so displays. Oh, it gets rid of the map. So all right, fine, because I had the map up there. So if you turn that off, you don't have a map. Okay. So you can feasibly follow the map. That's the other thing, because it will tell you where some of the things you need to go are. It's like, okay, wow, that was a pretty good combo. Okay, I'm surprised I did that well. Fine, if this is Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, I'd be able to get combos into the 300,000s, because that's the case of that. And we did show off Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 before, when we did our ElecVerse showcase program a couple months ago. When it comes to coming back to that, I'll show the Dreamcast version for the first one, and then for other ones, we'll have to do what we did again, which is license or mute the music, mute the game, so you don't hear the licensed music in that one. But I'll always do it. I'll do what I always do, which is putting in the the links to what are there as far as the music into the link list. So like, hey, you know, listen to it. Okay, so fine. The other thing is I gotta try jump up, ding. Also, if I can insert the I'll do that again. If I can insert the sound for that from Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, I'm gonna do that when I edit this. Ooh. Yeah, so yeah, it's pretty weak. So yeah, you do get your surfer dude stuff going on. Where you're saying like, yeah, you're not a good skater. Fine. We didn't know Solid Snake could do this. Then again, there's feasibly a lot we didn't know Solid Snake could do or would do. Okay, so what I do want to do though is, okay, no, I'm thinking of the ride mission. For the ride mission, you do have to go over here. But fine, we're gonna go up the stairs. It also is not stairs. Fine, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater does that too. And how many times am I gonna say Tony Hawk's Pro Skater in the same sentence as far as that? Saying, no, you have to just do this and then go through. Yeah, but I did a, what was it? A lip transfer, no, try to do a lip transfer or something and it didn't work. So, alright, fine. There's the dog tag. Gotta find the other one. Ow! Right, okay, unlike Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, the, ciphers are gonna shoot back, so yeah, you do get the case of, yeah, you're gonna die. Alright, so there you go. There's all the ciphers. Now I have to find where the last of the dog tags are, and I think I know where it is. I think it's down here, because you do need to go over here to blow up the tanker. Oh, no, the tanker, no, not the tanker, the, what is it? The big shell. Yeah, but like with the main game, you have the C4s, but you have to go through 4 of those, and I think, although I'm not sure, you might have to go through those in order. Alright, so I think I have to go the other way. I think that's where the other dog tag is, at least I hope it is, but if it's not, that's also where the other mission is. We're going through this. So there's that. Alright, you have to go through them in order. That's what it is. So, I could go through those other areas, it's just that I wasn't doing that in time. And if you do fall off, by the way, you do put you, or they put you literally right back where you landed, or were last on the ground. So you do have to take account of that. In some ways, it's not as much, or not as easy to manage as in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater for that same reason. Fine, drinking game tonight is, how many times do I say Tony Hawk's Pro Skater? For this part, at least. Okay, but I ran out of time. So what I'll do is I will show off, the other stuff I got. So I'll just get the dog tags, and we'll show off that, and we'll do riding stuff, and then we'll go to the snake tails. Yeah, I love that idea. It's like, okay, fine. Yeah, because this plant's got to go, but we have to see where the other dog tags are. Actually, fine. The other thing I'm going to do is, fine, since I turned that off just to get a sense of what that is, I'll turn on the display just to show the idea of what this is and that. Fine, when you have that, it does show on your radar. It does show where the important stuff for the missions are, so... Okay, it looked like the... I'm going to want to go back on the video when I edit this, because it looks like the way the Cypher was shooting... I thought it was showing in a different direction than it did before. Right, fine, there is that. Okay, the green, so... In that case, it just color-coded them, so if nothing else, it gives you a sense of saying, how do I get through? Actually, okay, great attention to detail, I did not notice. Like with the main game, where you go through the, what is it? The big shell, and there's parts of it that fall off. Parts of it fall here. Oh, okay, I was trying to do the, like, the lip thing. I do want to show one of those off before we're done here. There's nothing else. This is just kind of a mini mode. It doesn't necessarily do much. It doesn't unlock anything, from what I understand. But it is basically just the idea that, hey, what if Solid Snake could skateboard? And why not? I guess somebody might have asked that. And, well, actually, fine. Okay. I'll say this. Going back to the case of... And I hit the triangle button while I was on that, which was not a good thing to do. Going back to the era of games like this. Because along with other companies having an idea of saying, we want to be Tony Hawk's Pro Skater... And there are licensed games based on, like, skating as well. I mentioned the Disney Sports skateboarding game. There's the Simpsons skateboarding on the PS2, which I hear is horrific. I haven't played it. But there's also Tony Hawk's Pro Skater itself. Starting with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, they did have guest appearances of characters for them. Where Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, you could unlock Spider-Man. Because there was the game that Activision was making, Spider-Man for the PlayStation 2, Dreamcast, and Nintendo 64, and PC. In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3... Oh, that was weird as far as where the camera went. But in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, you could play as, Darth Maul from Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace. In Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, you could play as Jango Fett from, Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the Clones. And I don't remember what, if there were famous, characters unlockable in the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games after that, which were... Underground 2. Well, fine. Underground 2 is like Jackass. In fact, it has a lot of people from Jackass, the MTV show. And Jackass itself has a game on PS2. There's like a late era release on it. But by getting all those things, there goes that part of the shell into the sea. Outside of that, I don't know if there are other cases where you had famous characters in the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater game. So, fitting, I guess, of thinking like, fine, with, Solid Snake doing this, why not? Why not put everybody going skating, you know? Okay, so that's that one. I just gotta see where that last of the... What is it? The dog tags are. And this is with the map. Alright. There, what is? Okay. Well, fine. There's a 90s, they say, whoop, there it is, by Tag Team. Okay, there's the score thing again. Actually, what am I doing on this? There's one more. Okay, so I gotta find where that last one is. It's not up there, at least I don't think it is. And went over that way. Oh, wait a minute. It's over... Oh, right, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah, in fact, it's right there. Perfect, okay. So we get it now, and... Alright, yeah, go. 900 in the water, Snake. But we're back. Okay. So there you go. That is, Okay, that's a C. Alright, that's actually the best I've ever done. Because I'm not good at this game. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, yes. This game, no. Although, maybe with some practice, I might be able to do that. Okay, that is Route A that's going through the plant with Snake. Now, we're going to end run, and then we're going to take a look at Raiden's case, and then after that, we're going to go through the Snake Tails. Which, by the way, the Snake Tails are non-canonical little missions that you play as Snake in that were sort of a bit of an answer to people saying, hey, you played as Raiden through most of Metal Gear Solid 2 itself. So... They took certain scenarios from the main story or made up completely different ones and said, okay, you're playing through Snake, or playing through all of these as Snake. But here's Raiden. He's also going to the tanker. No, I keep saying the tanker, the plant. Because it's part from the plant chapter. So it is the big shell. His missions are kind of the same, but there's going to be some differences. Okay, so he does still have the same thing as far as the grind and point challenge. and the hidden item, although the hidden item's in a different place. He has to collect rations, which goes, I guess, with the story of the main game. You do is destroy ciphers as well, and then operate the crane. And that's kind of interesting, which I guess, again, goes to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, because in that game, oftentimes you would do grinds across things and activate certain parts of the area that you could skate to that you couldn't before, and that's what the crane is. But we'll show that as well. And with Ryan's moves, as we're pointing out, they're mostly the same as Snake, as far as I can tell. Well, fine, okay, fine, never mind. No, they're not, because some of these second moves are a bit different, but he does still have the 900. Okay, some of them are the same. And his special trick is different. I'll show off his special trick. In fact, there's one of the rations. But, okay, here's the thing also about grinding in this game. Unlike Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, a lot of the games like this, it's not easy to do a jump onto the rail, specifically, because, fine, you do jump and then you hit the triangle button like in those other games. But oftentimes, the way your jump is, you're not going to be able to go high enough without picking up a lot of speed. You usually have to be kind of over the rail, which makes sense as far as how it works. But unlike some of the other games around as far as this genre, it's something where you do need to kind of get used to how that feels, because in some cases, like with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, it sometimes you feel like, hey, you may be magnetized to it, sort of, kind of, but not completely. And there you go. So I got my special trick off. Fine. The weirdest cases for like magnetized rails are, this is going to be a deep cut, and we're like, is this a real game? Kind of like this part of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substances, and that is, I'm not familiar with Dark Summit. It came out on the GameCube and the Xbox. The PlayStation 2 didn't get that, weirdly enough. It's a snowboarding game it was Radical Entertainment, the people who would make the prototype games and the Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction, and they also made The Simpsons Hit and Run. What it is a snowboarding game with a story mode where you're trying to take down an evil corporation that's polluting the area, and you're skiing or snowboarding down mountains with like toxic goop all over the place. And part of that aspect is that you have to grind on rails, but oftentimes you're usually a couple inches away from a rail, and you do literally like snap to it. But it's not like hey, you have like a magnetized thing. I think there is a extreme sports game that does that, but it's also the case that there are a lot of weird extreme sports games. That's one of them that's like, hey, let's do a story, which Tony Hawk eventually would do as far as that franchise. But even then, it's like, yeah, it's kind of bizarre how that's going. Or other ones are like, fine, let's do in other weird directions. I know there's this one, I never played this also. Well, no, I played Dark Summit, but this is one I didn't play. It's a BMX biking game. It's called Toxic Grinds. It's in THQ, I believe. And what that one is, it's kind of like Dark Summit, except it's that you're using a BMX bike and, I don't know, you're trying to stop or cause... okay, fine. You have to stop or cause, like, toxic spills or something. Okay, it says mistake. Like, what's that about? Well, what that means is that this is a two-part thing to raise the crane. So in order to get the crane going, you have to first, hit this. You have to move the crane over here. And it puts it right over there. And this is also how you have to get the, hidden item. I don't know if I can do this part in time, but go over here and, in the words of Star Fox 64, drop the crane now! It's like, yeah, we are dropping the crane now, and it is picking up the box. So there is the unique mission. I don't know if I can get up there to get that thing, because, yeah, it's just, okay, except the camera's not cooperating. Yeah, the camera's not great in, I guess, either Evolution Skateboarding or this one, but yeah, if I book it holding up on the D-pad to get over there, I might be able to just make it. Ah, crap. Unfortunately, no, but I can do it again, so fine. That's a D, so I got the score, the grind, the hidden was up there, and then the collection, which is the rations, and then hitting the ciphers and all that, and then we'll be set. Okay. I do like this remix of this music, though. It starts as almost like the surfer rock kind of sound as far as, like, the light guitar going on, and then it goes into, like, the heavy sound of itself. I mean, I guess it's very early 2000s, as it is, which I don't know if, honestly, on this show we've really celebrated or went into that enough as far as that kind of, I guess that kind of style as far as how, I guess, games were tapping into that culture at the time, or the idea of what that culture was, the idea of, like, what was society looking like at the time, and all that. Oh, wait, I don't want to do that yet because I need that in order to, get the crane down. Whoa. Okay, I got him, but It looked like, okay, I got hit with the bullets, but it looked as if, I don't know if this is right or not. I don't know, did I reflect the bullets back, perhaps, or something? I mean, well, okay. In the story, Raiden, okay, he doesn't reflect bullets. That's Fortune's thing. He's able to deflect them back with the, oh. Okay, so there you go. So he's just flattened on the ground. He was able to feasibly reflect them with the sword when you get at the end of the main game. But not, you know, just bounce them back by just, you know, looking at them. Okay, we'll get that this time. And also go and get the ration. Oh wait, is that ration? Okay, fine. They do color code them a bit different. Okay, it is, yeah. So the green thing are the rations, except that was off. So fine. That was my fault. It's not like, hey, I touched that and the game didn't agree. Same there, it's just that I didn't do it. So, okay. Alright, so I did get it to a higher elevation. Okay, so there's that. There's one up here. Actually, this is kind of the top of the hangar where we fought Fat Man when we played the game. And fine. Okay, I was gonna say we see Fat Man again, but no, we saw Fat Man again last time we played. Because the first of the Snake Tails has him in it. Now, where is that last one? Actually, I believe I do have to do the same thing that I did before, which is... Fine, crash to that and fall off. I believe it is over there. If easily can go the same places, but the item layouts are going to be different. Ow. But don't worry, we'll survive. Fine. I do have the sword. I can't pull the sword out and start slashing. I mean, I'm trying to think of the game that does that. I don't think there is one that I know of. Okay. Okay, so there's nothing over there as far as that, so I'm going to just go and find the ration. Alright, heal flip as well. Okay, so where is... It was up there. Maybe I didn't get it when I left. If not, we'll just start it over, because it... Okay, fine, there it is. I see where it is. So it is going to that idea of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater saying, hey, you... Oh, wait, it's down there, That idea of, yeah, can I get everything within the time limit? And the answer is yes, you can. Okay, cool. Alright, so let's do a nice, special trick to end this off. Alright, oh, except I missed. It looked like I didn't miss. Like, okay. Yeah, sorry, Rodden. We did try. I got beat. Damn, I almost got all of them. Okay, wow. Alright. You saw history that way, because I never did that good before, as far as this. I guess if you get all of them, you get an A. But there you go. So there is Raiden going. One other thing I'll show off is the replay in the sense that you can do, like, with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater and other stuff, where... Fine, you can fast forward it. With, right on the D-pad. You can hold L1 to go slow motion. You can change the display to get that off. Okay, it doesn't look like he's even grinding on anything. I'm trying to think, can you change the camera? Wait, R1's getting rid of that. Circle is restarting it. And then you exit by hitting, X. Okay, so you sort of have some aspects, but it's not like some other games where you can change, like, the camera angle as it goes. Okay, fine, it'll do that automatically. So some cases it will, automatically adjust it so it looks more cinematic. In fact, let's just show that. Yeah, but it does show the replay for the whole run. I'm going upwards that one, yeah, the analog... Oh, wait, no, I hit right on the analog stick, that's why it's going faster. But the other thing you can do is I also see that, hey, you know... Then I realize, oh, you can turn around that way. Okay, so I did... Okay, never mind. Well, at least I was able to look at that. I did hit him. Or hit the cipher there. It's just that just as I hit him, there's also this weird artifacting on the ground, like, with, like, white, dots and things, like, popping into it. I did hit him, but at the same time, then he shot me. So, like, fine. He said, going back to the Star Fox 64 thing, I guess, if I go down, I'm taking you with me! Although, in this case, fine, I lived. Okay, I can't, slow that down, so that is part of the replay. Okay, there we go, so at least I get to show that again. So I was like, yeah, that crashed, that was weird, but there you go. Okay, so that is the experience of Metal Gear Solid skateboarding. So yeah. Snake and Raiden have that. And if you're curious about what you're seeing, saying, hey, I'd like to try this, it is in Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on PlayStation 2 only. It is not in any other version of Metal Gear Solid 2. I think the licensing with maybe the trademark of Evolution Skateboarding, I guess, not because it's a famous name, but maybe because Konami doesn't have the rights or something. I don't know. But regardless, this is where it is, and that's how you get it. But alright. And you can play it at any time. It's not like I had to unlock that. As soon as you buy the game, put the disc in for this, you'll be able to play this if you so desire. I was initially under the impression for years that the Xbox version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, which is the one that came out first, was going to have it, because a lot of the magazines said they're actually doing this. They're adding Metal Gear Solid Skateboarding, but then when the game came out, for some reason on the Xbox, it did not have the skateboarding game. And they came out a couple months later in 2003 on the PS2, and it did. And they came out on the PC a little later, a couple months after this, and that didn't have it either. And then, as I mentioned, the HD collection that's on PS3 and Xbox 360, that doesn't have it. And the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection that's out now on the PC, PS4, Xbox One, Switch. Oh, wait, it's not on the Xbox One. It's on the Series S and X, and PS4, PS5. That doesn't have it either. But as I mentioned, given how the emulation and the porting on that collection was, they probably ruined it anyway, which is shocking, because there's some pretty good porting people on that team. It was M2, I know, who was involved with some of the ports of some of those. And some of it was okay, but I know Metal Gear Solid 2 was a case where it did not survive really well on any console. And on the Switch, it was even worse. On the Switch, it runs even worse than this game on the PS2, which came out 23 years ago. Fine, for Metal Gear Solid 2 base, but it would be about 21 now. But alright, with that said, there's missions, which is VR missions. We'll show that off later as far as next month's show. I have the HD collection we're going to use, not the new one, the old one, the one on 360, which I'm going to use to show off some of those VR missions. Got tons of them unlocked. Those are the boss survival. I'll give some credence to that when we get there. There's also more stuff in Casting Theater. I'll show that off next time, because you can change some of the cutscenes in the main game, so they have different characters. We're going to kind of have that going on with what we got with Snake Tales tonight. And then also the extra stuff. I'm going to try and see if I can't get the Mei Ling discussion to happen. Because you have to call Otacon 13 times to save when you're in the tanker, and eventually he'll run out of sayings and proverbs to read out the way that Mei Ling does, and she eventually comes on the phone. It's like, wait, that doesn't sound right. I'll try and show that off next month specifically. It was actually something I couldn't do when I was testing this a couple weeks ago. But I'll see to that, and then we'll show off the Johnny Sasaki stuff, because I didn't show that off as far as the main game. There's 2 places in the plant chapter where he shows up, which will go into story stuff when we get to Metal Gear Solid 4. But we'll do those next time. We're going to do this time is we're going to be finishing off the Snake Tales. And I have the load. So for the load, pull the memory card out, and I do have the first 2 I set up. The first one, which was not too bad. Oh, okay, there we go. The load case. Sorry, I just want to make sure with the... Yeah, there was a wrongdoing, which is not too bad. There's Big Shell Evil, I spent half an hour trying to get Emma Emmerich out of that room. It was hell getting through that. On the test, I had no problem. I hope I don't run into trouble with that, especially with Eternal Gazer tonight. We'll see, but the rest of them we got Confidential Legacy, we got Dead Man Whispers, and we have External Gazer. I think we should be able to get through all of these, I think. We'll push as far as we need to. That's my thought. I don't think it's going to take 4.5 hours to do these, I hope. I know there's a trouble spot right about here that I'm prepared for. On my test, I'll bring it up I had a lot of trouble, and I'll bring it up when I get there. But in the meantime, let's get started with Chapter 3, Confidential Legacy. Okay, and like the other Snake Tales I mentioned last time, these are not voiced as far as how they are for the story stuff. Also, the story bits in here are not canonical to the franchise, but there's certain details that go with characters that still are, but they're not stuff that's exclusive to this. I'll mention as we go along. Actually, this is going to take us back to the tanker, so I guess that's why I said tanker so much earlier. Yeah, so at the beginning of the game, when we first started back in January, and I will have all the parts of Metal Gear Solid 2 linked below when we have the edit of this in a couple of days. And yeah, because actually, as far as Twitch's case, it's been so long since that last show. It saves the recordings of the show for the last 60 days. It's been way more than 60 days for that. So in that case, I'll have the links for that. But yeah, when we played initially, Snake went on the tanker to try and find the Metal Gear that was rumored to be there and was there as it was. But this is not quite the same thing, but here's Snake, so fine. Also, because the game doesn't voice these, I'm going to try and voice them as much as I can for everybody, and I guess maybe I should break out my alcohol for the purpose of it, not because I think I need it for that, but just because, fine, I had it last week, I had it this week too. The good old Mike's Hard Lemonade. I still have more of the limeade because, yeah, they finally made that again. They realized, somebody heard my hopes and dreams, said they discontinued the limeade, bring it back. They did bring it back. But I already drank 2 of them out of the variety pack, so I said, fine, I'll go with the lemonade normal. Okay. But with Snake, am I late? So, Roy Campbell, the Colonel, as it was, visits Snake's home in Alaska. This is going to stuff in Metal Gear Solid 1. But as I mentioned, it's also kind of the question as far as where's Metal Gear Solid 1's plot, which is, out of the Shadow Moses incident that was the part of Metal Gear Solid 1. And we played Metal Gear Solid 1 years ago. I'll have that play below, because that's also was a great time. One I definitely would like to come back to for other stuff, maybe for the remake. Maybe I can talk to Emetics, because I know he hates the remake so much. He might have some words he wants to say about that, perhaps. But that being said, at the end of Metal Gear Solid 1, Snake, he did technically go into retirement, sort of, and he actually did leave the military, and he said, fine, I'm going to go off and do my own thing. And then he got involved with Otacon, or fine, he met Otacon when we were there, and then they said, fine, we're going to start this organization called Philanthropy, which is going to be saying, given the nuclear bullet we dodged at the end of that game, we don't think the Metal Gear should be around. So it's like an anti-nuclear proliferation argument saying that we're going to use this, and since it was in 2001 when this game was made, they said, take a picture of this and blow it up, and it goes on every .com, and they'll know what Metal Gear is. It's like, hey, the Marines are running this as far as it... But even then, it went into multiple different directions as far as the main game went. But after that game, Snake in retirement before that, Roy Campbell, I think he kind of went off. At least I think he did. But anyway, Roy Campbell did call him back, and usually the thought was like, after Snake was lied to so much in Metal Gear Solid 1, he probably doesn't want to talk to Campbell ever again, feasibly. But there's also kind of tied to something we heard at the very end of Metal Gear Solid 1, which is, do you remember a man by the name of Sergei Gorlukovich? Yes. He was in this game, actually, at the beginning, before he was double-crossed by Revolver Ocelot, where he said, I want to take the Metal Gear back for my mother Russia, but then Ocelot said, no, I'm taking it back for the Patriots, and then he killed him. But anyway, yes, he was Cold War strategist, or cold-blooded strategist during the Cold War, when Cam was the commander of Foxhound. So this is kind of going in line with Metal Gear Solid 1, even though I said, hey, these are not canonical. Parts of this kind of are, so in this case, it kind of makes sense for this, but alright. So, Gorlukovich had humiliated Campbell as far as that, as the idea. And after the collapse of the Soviet Union, which in this game's universe took place in the 90s as opposed to the 80s, he ordered his own group of soldiers to be a mercenary army going from one war zone to the next, selling that serves the highest bidder. We received a report that Gorlukovich and his men attacked a group of Marines who were on a secret mission in the South American Republic of Eldera. The Marines are being tight-lipped about it, as usual. They'd rather keep a whole lid on the affair. But what it looks like, it sounds like Metal Gear's involved. Metal Gear? And as soon as Snake hears Metal Gear, he does say, Metal Gear, because he knows what it could be. And after Shadow Moses, the specs were leaked onto the black market, which was true, and that was done by intention by President Sears, who was revealed to be Solidus in the last part when we played. So that part is in line, and then everybody was able to make a Metal Gear of their own. Eldera is a small country in South America. I don't know if it's a real country. Chat, do you know it's a real country? If not, I'll say down here, is it? And maybe give them information about it. They're in a civil war in the 1980s in this game's canon, and under the control of a pro-American dictatorial regime. But when the Cold War ended and American influence over there declined, the ethnic population rose up and took arms against the government and took over. And they're torn apart by civil war as a result. So, I wouldn't be too surprising once they got their hands on a Metal Gear as far as that chaos. And then, hey, if they had a threat of nuclear war, that would bring stability over there. And the Marines were there to try and destroy it. No, it looks like if they were trying to seize it for themselves. There's still a lot we don't know about the true nature of the new Metal Gear. This would have been a good chance to pick up a lot of the valuable information. So, they got themselves the new one, and I guess the idea is that the Marines were planning to seize it, and then Gorlukovich wanted to take it. But Snake is like, yeah, I'm not doing this. Sorry, you have to find someone else to do your dirty work this time. I'm out of the hero business. Snake. Times are changing, Colonel. I think it's about time you gave it a rest. You mean retire from the military? No, I mean it's time to stop this damn vendetta of yours against Gerlukovich. But that anger is still inside of Campbell. And it goes back to the days of the Cold War. Is that why you joined the DIA, to settle old scores? Yes, you're right. But I didn't come all the way here to ask for your help just for the sake of a personal grudge. The truth is, Meryl was part of that mission. Yeah, Meryl Silverberg from Metal Gear Solid 1, who is not in this game. Well, not completely. In fact, this is really the only case of her being in the game. But Meryl Silverberg, if you recall, she was the niece of Roy Campbell. She was around in Shadow Moses. Snake got involved with her as far as it. And based on the ending we got, we did save her life. Because there's the one part when you're strapped to the metal rack naked in... I'm trying to remember where that is. When we played it was on part 1 of the game. If you fail that, press the circle button to avoid torture and basically let yourself be broken, she dies. That's not the canonical ending, but if you do that wrong, she dies. The way we played it, she did not. But after Shadow Moses, according to the good ending, was still running the idea of they rode away on the snowmobile and they decide, hey, they can do whatever they want. But according to this non-canonical perspective, or not canonical perspective, they were together and then she left him. There's something important she had to take care of. So in that case, they broke up, and now in this case, he's going back to the tanker to take care of this. So, Snake came by, he got onto the tanker, and then called Campbell. This is Snake. I managed to infiltrate the tanker. Looks like our Russian friends have already taken control of the ship. I'll try to get in touch with Mail somehow. Yeah, they will be doing that for all these discussion things. And we're going to be saving each time, because for the Snake Tales, you can only save when you get to story sections like this. You cannot save at any time. And it also means there's no codec conversations. So we're just going to have to imagine them. Okay, and with that, hit circle we go. Okay. So for this one, what we do want to do is, yeah, we're going to find Meryl. And how this works right now is I only have my gun and the AP sensor. You do not have a radar, by the way, at all when it comes to the Snake Tales. So it's prepping us for Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, the next game in the line, which we will also use its enhanced version on PS2 because of extra stuff, that being Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence, we'll get to play in it. But yeah, no radar, so what you have is you have the AP sensor. It'll make the controller rumble anytime enemies are near, and it goes faster when they're closer. But what I want to do in this case, choke him out. You get up behind him, he hit that square button, snap his neck, he's dead. And for the purpose of this, it's fine, because you're not going for dog tags. You can hold him up. In fact, maybe I should. You know what? Fine, I'll do that. Freeze. Okay, so fine. Oh, wait, no, shit. Fine, you know what? Okay, I didn't mean to do... Fine, I did mean to do that, sort of. What I'm trying to do... I want to do something here. Okay, fine. I have to remember the controls in this, because I practiced with the 360 version for everything except for the skateboarding, because I had to use this. Which is, hold the L1 button, and then you can run around. Because basically what I was trying to do, while he's in a pool of his own blood, I'm trying to get in front of him so then he feasibly shakes something out, but he won't initially shake anything out. You do that for the purpose of dog tags. Also, I'll correct one thing I said when we played, I believe it was last time. I said on the other versions... Oh, fine, this is the correct part, which is that the only consoles that have pressure-sensitive buttons that have this game on it are the PlayStation 2, the PlayStation 3, and the original Xbox. There's no other console that has Metal Gear Solid 2 that has pressure-sensitive button. You're like, why does that matter? Because you can... I'm holding the square button still. If you let go of it slowly, you'll put it down without firing. I wrongly said that you cannot put the gun down without firing when you're in this mode, when you're on the other versions, but that is not right. If you press in the left analog stick on those other versions, you can put it down instantly. So they do come with a way to fix that. So, before I go in, because we have to go over here, I want to try and find every item I can, and the item layouts are different from when you play this normally, as far as going through the main game. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try and see if I can't find anything over here. And there's one item for this thing that's going to be MVP for sure. It's also going to cause a lot of flashlight warnings when we get there, but I will mention that when we get to that point. Nothing horrific, but still cases where I'm going to mention it because, yeah, it's strong enough. Oh, in fact, there's something right there. That is chaff grenades. Okay, that's going to be good because even though you don't have a case of radar... Uh-oh. Okay, I also want to get behind him specifically enough as to get the wet box as well. So I didn't just grab him and then toss him down to the side. Yeah, what I was going to say is, yeah, even though you don't have a radar, the cameras are still around, so they can still cause you problems if they catch you. And actually, there are not a whole lot of items around here, but I'm just going to walk around. And you can't go in that door, by the way. In the main game, you can, but in this case, I'm hitting the triangle button, but yeah, you can't get that off. So you have to go through the only one that opens, which is, I may as well just show the fact that, yeah, you can't open any of these. So it's that one over there on the left. But first, let me just check something, because in the main game, there's a ration over here. Here, there's not. Trust me when it comes to the snake tails, I will say this. Look for every single ration you can find, and also keep in mind the fact that there are not a whole lot of them anyway. There are certain areas where if you don't have many of those, it's going to be hell for you if you're going to be trying to get through. And I'll mention those as we get there, because, yeah, there's a couple that were for me on the test. Because I have not completed the Snake Tales since 2003, which is when I had Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on Xbox. I since sold it, but it was also the case that then I regretted it, because, like, wait, I wish I should have held on to it. But then again, then I got the HD version, and I got this version, which is the way to go. Alright, there we go. So we're inside, but I can also leave footprints, which is not good unless I choke them out. Also, the other thing I do specifically here is, since I do have him there, I can bring him in here. Oh shit, I got heard. Okay, thankfully he did not see... Uh-oh. Okay, he did see the footprints, so... Oh, also, that's the other thing. If you stay still with Snake when you're in the rain, or after you've been in the rain, you stay still, he can sneeze, and that can cause the guards to notice you. So what I'm gonna do is taking some medicine. Yeah, that's a cold medicine. If you do get into a case of having a cold, use that, and you won't sneeze anymore. But what I'm gonna do is, yeah, there's the box. I could easily use the box, but it's a wet box, so it looks like it's wrinkled up. Yes, hide him in the locker. Because you still do that. Still see the pretty picture of the lady as far as it... Which, as I mentioned, in the HD version, they blur it weird as far as the way they emulate the graphics for that. I believe there's another one was they had to rebuild this sort of kind of for the purpose of that release. But yeah, at that point, I don't know what happened with the HD version. Fine, the next HD version, the Master Collection version, I should say. The HD version and then the Master Collection version is finally one of the rations. Which is that, hey, they were going off of the Blue Point Games port, which is a great one. Whoa, the enemy sighted. Requesting backup unit. Okay. Okay, so I did sort of choke him a bit, but he didn't die. And since, yeah, the guy on the other end, he said, like, fine, go check to see where he is. Also, it's pointing out, uh-oh, right.
Unable to locate the AWOL soldier.
Okay, there you go. They do wake up faster from a knockout and also from a sleep in Snake Tales mode than they do in the main game. And that was also the, one of the soldiers, calling around. By the way, since I did say I'd mentioned this time, we can talk about who some of the voices of the soldiers are. I know the voice of that soldier, the guy said about the AWOL soldier. That was Michael Bell, who actually is a pretty big name as far as voice acting. He was the voice of Handy Smurf, Grouchy Smurf, and Lazy Smurf on, well, the Smurfs. He was also the voice of All-Star Seaworthy and Bigweed on the Snorks. I'm not familiar with that. It was an animated series of Hanna-Barbera's from the 80s. My brother's big into. He was also the voice of Drew Pickles and Chaz Finster on the Rugrats. He voiced Quarterjack on Darkwing Duck. He was the voice of Raziel in the Legacy of Kain games, specifically Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver 1, Soul Reaver 2, and Defiance. We're gonna see him. We're gonna hear him in Metal Gear Solid 3 when we play that because he's the voice of the Fear in that. He was also the voice of Muramas, the major villain of Ninja Gaiden from Xbox. He voiced John Black in Age of Empires 3, and he also was the voice of Duke Zammot and Major Blood on G.I. Joe, going back to the 80s. I'll mention those voices because it was a case where, fine, it's not specific characters, but it is the soldier. So there's some big names as far as who they are, and since I said, hey, we always do the stuff with voice performances, I'll mention those, and also because I mentioned, like, hey, it was the voice, he was on the Snorks as far as, and I didn't remember who the name was. Like, All-Star Seaward. They look back, it's like, shit, how did I not remember that? Because I did grow up seeing that, because my brother Inherit Knocked was a big one in the Into the Snorks, which there's not a game based on that I'm aware of. But it was something that, hey, I kind of knew that, and kind of something off the beaten path as far as Hanna-Barbera cartoons. Actually, I'm thinking, as far as Hanna-Barbera games, I don't know if I own any, but I know there's ones based on the Flintstones. There's an insanely rare one on NES based on the Flintstones, which is Surprise at Dinosaur's Peak, which was actually a game that was a rental-only release in the US. And because of that, well, it's like almost $1,000. In fact, I think it's over $1,000. It's by Taito, who we had last week when we played Taito Legends. But okay, what I want to do is, since I don't have a radar, and there's that guy over there, I want to try and watch my way. But also, the other thing is that I have guns, so that's going to make noise. So what I want to do is I want to go in there, as you hear the wonderful chill music, that do boom 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 blub blub. It's wonderful stuff. Go and get him, and I'll choke him out. They won't see me from this distance, as I get the AKS-74U. I would say I can get the what is it, the M9, so I can do tranquilizing. Because I do have my M9, which they introduced in this game. But what I'm gonna do instead is I'm gonna crawl underneath this, because otherwise, if I walk in front of them, they're just like, yeah, you're not supposed to be here. So yeah, there goes Snake doing his crawling. And they won't see me from over here. But they might feasibly look on the other way. But like, I think they look like they're so bored. They're looking over there saying like, gee, it sure is boring around here. Well, it's something that feasibly they might not be bored from. FMH Magazine. Which is not FMH in later releases because of the licensing. Or it's like, fine, here's the box, which is of the orange. Okay, fine. There they are. Now, I can try... You know, I'll show this. So let's put the book down. Let's see. I don't think they'll see me from here. At least I hope not. You know... I don't know. Do I want to? I do want to show the book again. Basically what happens is, if they go and see it, they'll be turned on by the pictures. I know... Okay, I can't hit... So I guess I gotta do... Oh, actually, I know what I can do. These will make sure they hit it. If he's being a case where I can be safe. Okay, so... Yeah, alright, fine. Yeah, because hitting your back against the wall... Okay, I'm hitting circle. You can't hear that, but it's like, hey... Okay, actually, it's too thin. I can't do that. Because when you're on your back, you basically can hit the circle button to hit the wall. Okay, let's try it here. I guess I gotta do it here. Alright, they're not hearing anything, so fine. The book's gonna have to wait. Okay, now we do need to go down here eventually, but I don't... Fine, aside from the M4 bullets, which I don't have any right now. Oh, okay, fine. That's the M4 bullets, but there's the AKS bullets, which we'll use that later. You're gonna want to save the ammo for that for some coming up a little later. That is way through here, which goes kind of around in circles, but actually in that case, that takes us back here. So actually what I want to do is, I do need to go up to the past where the galley is. So actually in that case, I do want to try and knock them out. But I don't think the book's going to be there since I left this. Well, I'll find out at least. Yeah, it won't. So what I'm going to do instead, since I have two books, it's fine. Let's drop a book right about here, because it is FMH Magazine, a publication with adult-oriented material full of girly photos and interesting columns. Alright, so let's see. Maybe they'll read that nice column about, I don't know, gardening. Oh shit, I forgot! Crap! Okay, good news I knocked him before he finished his sentence. So in that case, he's not... Yeah, if you do stop him and knock him out before then... Okay, fine, I gotta get my ass out of here. But if you do go into the direction there, you won't be seen necessarily. So alright, there you go. That's how not to be seen briefly. But alright, fine. Also fine, I probably should put on this. I'll hold the rations. You want to hold your rations, as I mentioned, even though, like, yeah. There he is. And you don't have Okay, there you go. Alright, there's medicine. So I think that's usually if I go outside again. Well, with one exception, I don't think I have to go outside again. At that point, it's not going to matter. But we'll see as we go. Oh shit, no! Yeah, and they do have different yells that way. Okay, fine. The other thing to do is, I'm thinking the Splinter Cell method, which is not... okay, it's sort of a factor with this, I guess. The idea that you can put him in a dark place and they won't see him, but it's not like Splinter Cell where they say, hey, that's kind of something you want to do. Because in that game, you never played Splinter Cell, which is amazing, and I will play it eventually. In fact, I think we finished Metal Gear Solid 2. Before we do Metal Gear Solid 3, I don't want to do Metal Gear Solid 3. Before we do that, I want to show off Splinter Cell, the first one to start, at least. Yeah, for that game, it's all about light, as far as how it is, and then the later ones also add the sound factor, but also there's sort of the sound factor even in the original, so you have that going too. So in that case, you do want to, when you knock out or kill guards, put them into a dark area so they won't go over there, or shoot the lights out. Which you can sort of do in this game, but not like that one, where it's like, hey, as you shoot the lights out, it will have an effect on the environment. Also, they did change where the camera is. The camera's not right there. It is actually... You know what? There's only one. Okay, good. I just want to make sure there wasn't another one. Let's toss the chaff grenades, because I do hear the camera. It's usually right under here when you're playing the game normally. But in Snake Tales mode, it's right there. The other thing you can also do is shoot the camera out, and if I'm not careful, or not quick enough, as I get the thermal goggles, you want these. Trust me when I say you want to get these. For this Snake Tail in general, absolutely go get these. There is also a camera right there. Oh, wait, it's... Okay, good. Okay, that was probably bad for me to shoot that, because if they see the dead guard on there, they're going to come off and say, oh, by the way, there's somebody here. Okay. So... Okay, I got my shriveled box. It's been torn apart because it was in the rain. Alright, just want to make sure of that as well. Okay. Like, he's asleep, now we're putting him permanently asleep. Alright, so there's the normal box, one that's not gonna be, you know, destroyed. So that's a better orange. There you go, the orange. So I can walk the box as far as it, but fine. If they see the box moving or see it in a place that's not inconspicuous, or is... Yeah. Then they will, they'll go to that. Okay, so... Oh, right. Forgot. Okay, the other thing, fine, I could do is... There is something over there in the kitchen. I do want to go get that. I believe it's, I think it's a ration. Also, look under the tables. Because there's definitely some of these where you can walk at the cable. Okay, there's the camera. Actually, it's just looking right down there. It's not like doing anything. Okay, there's nothing there. I just want to make sure there's any items. Basically, hint for the Snake Tales of Aim, scour where you are for items. Because these are harder than the main game as far as how they are. But there's some bullets. So yeah, I'm getting tons of these bullets. So I'm going to do, since I did get rid of them. Yeah, that is Simtex. So what you want to do is you want to either use the thermal goggles, so like, hey, there are the lasers, don't walk into them. Or you can pull the cigarettes out and smoke them up, kiddies, where you will see the lasers. But when you use the cigarettes, you do get hurt. So, yeah, probably not do that. I could also shoot out that right there, that green thing. What that does, it turns off the Semtex, because if I walk into that, that's an instant game over. You could also show off the lasers as well if you shoot the fire extinguisher. And since everybody's dead, it's just going to take me one bullet. Let me show that. So I can do this. Oh, except, yeah, you also can blind guards that way. So see it that way. The other thing to do is mention, just shoot that. Make sure you shoot the control panel. Do not shoot the Semtex over there. Otherwise, it's game over. Hit that. Hit that. That means that, yeah, you're set. Okay, perfect. So let's go up to the bridge of the ship. Alright, now in the main story, we found, what was it? We found the dead sailor, but here we found Meryl Silverberg. She's here. So do you have a model of Meryl in this game, even though she's not technically in it? Alright, so first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save. Okay. What do you do? No, so, what are you doing here? I just wanted to see. I just wanted to see you. And in Metal Gear Solid 1, it was, Jennifer... What, no, was it Jennifer Hill? Yeah, no. It was Jennifer Hill was voicing, Naomi Hunter. I don't remember who voiced, Meryl Silverberg in Metal Gear Solid 1. I'll have the name down here when I edit. But anyway. So yeah, we found her specifically. You think you're funny? Actually, I was only half joking. My uncle sent you, didn't he? Campbell gotten word of Gorlikovic's attack. You got a lot of nerve coming here. Look who's talking. What? Sneaking into another country under the guise of a military operation while all you're really after is Metal Gear. Who's got a lot of nerve coming here? Is that something important you had to take care of? You wouldn't understand. So yeah, the idea of their romantic strife, technically. Someone like you who could happily spend the rest of his life taking care of sled dogs day after day could never understand. Which is true, actually. That is what Snake did do. As far as the backstory of after Metal Gear Solid 1 and before this game. I was only trying to live my life free of hatred. No, you just didn't want to face up to reality, that's all. Society, your past, even me. Is that why you left? No, that's not it. But, he's realizing, yeah, probably was. Yeah, 6 months separation created a cold, empty gap that was difficult to fill. My father, he died here. In this country. Matt Campbell, who, according to this, was the younger brother of Roy Campbell, and was also DEA agent, or DIA agent. He disappeared during a mission when I was very young. I want to see for myself what my father saw. Snake, please just get out of here. This is my battlefield. I don't need anyone from outside to get involved in this. It's a little too late for that. I'm already involved. Nothing could change your mind? Nothing. So, Meryl does realize, yeah, when Snake is involved in something, yeah, he's not gonna go away. And also the idea of how he calls her out as far as certain things, because in Metal Gear Solid 1, he always saying, like, yeah, you're a rookie. A rookie never takes the safety off of a gun. Which is an interesting attention to detail, the idea of how he knows his aspects of the battlefield. Okay. Tell me what their situation is. This mission was supposed to be top secret, right? So how did Gorlikovich find out about it? That's what I'd like to know, too. You think there's a leak? I doubt it, but seeing as you know about it, suppose that anyone might know about it. Yeah, if anybody knew, it would be Snake. And they realized, where's the Metal Gear? It's in the cargo hold. Alright, I'll go check it out. I'm not taking orders from you. We'll split up and go our own separate ways. If you're planning to head for the cargo hold, you'll need me to do something about the boxes blocking the first deck stairway. Okay. Which actually, that does explain why the boxes were over where the stairway was. Because usually they're not there, but yeah, they're gone. And because of her, that's why they're there. So, there's not reason to go outside. At least I don't think there is. Okay, yeah, you can't go outside even at all. So, alright, fine. So, let's go back down to where the boxes are. So, you have to go here so we can have the boxes cleared out that way. And also, they do... Wait, does it reset that? Actually, wait, I think it does. Hang on. Okay, no, it doesn't, because otherwise the lasers wouldn't be there. Okay, fine. The Semtex is still there, so if I do shoot it, it still explodes, but the laser grid that sets it off is not a factor. Okay. As you know, fine. We're going to go a little fancier.
What's that?
Oh, shit. The guards are back. Yeah, that kid's just run underneath the camera. So fine, the guards are back in commission, so I gotta get back to where we were. There's M4 stuff, we'll have to get the M4, that'll come a little later. This is the shortest way to get over there, but there are guards coming around, so I gotta keep an eye out on that. Or try to, anyway. I think I see a shadow over there. And there's my shadow. Look at that detail, even as far as PS2 is concerned. It looks great. And, you know, let's pull him over here, and then last snap. There we go. Alright, so back to the crew lounge we go, and I don't know if those, okay, they're not there anymore. Right, because they're looking, I guess they're looking for me, feasibly, because I guess they knew that I was there. But also, actually, the real answer is because they changed the layout. Uh-oh. Yeah, enemy sighted, but yeah, I'm leaving. Because as soon as you do a screen transition for something like this, that's not a factor. So you can take advantage of that. But they do change. I was gonna say, I was saying for it would make sense for that, but actually they do just change some of the enemy layouts when you get to checkpoints of the snake tails. You gotta do is you gotta go down here and go into this room. So we're down in the engine room, and for this, seeing the shadow again. So this is the beginning of the game. We get to see it once more of the light, because there is Raven. In fact, what I'll do is I'll show what I showed off in part 1, which is shoot Raven. Although, fine, they're gonna hear this. Actually, wait, are they gonna hear this? Let me see. Okay, not necessarily, they're not gonna hear that. You shoot like that, he shoots those little tiny toy bullets out. So they're little pellets that he's shooting out. They will not hurt you. At least I don't think they will. Yeah, they won't. Okay, so fine. I'm just standing right in front of him and it's not doing anything, which is fine. And there's Pentazemon, so yeah, that means we're going to be doing sniping. There's night vision goggles, also be useful to have. And we can feasibly use that as we go through here, but there's also the case we might want to hold those off till later. Now, instead of where enemies are coming from. There's one right there. You gonna come over here so I can drop on him? Yes, he is. Yeah, if you drop down, you hit triangle to go off on the side and hit X to drop down. You can knock him out. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to trip him, but fine. As long as you pick him up quickly, we can get him taken care of that way. But the other guy's going to wake up, so I got to do something about that. But this is going to make noise here. So I got to get moving fast. And he's only at one more star, so perfect timing. Because I don't know if I said this when we played so far, but if you get him in a knockout case, you have the stars over there. But the stars get progressively knocked off. So when there's only one star left, that one goes away, he wakes up. And same with the Z's if you put him to sleep with a tranquilizer or something. And there's nothing over here. There is something over there. I could shoot him from here. And for some of this, I might want to do that. But I also want to take a look at what's around the area. Actually, I'm doing pretty good of not getting caught, generally speaking. Alright, so there's nothing under here. It is loud down here, so that sort of takes effect as far as the noise you can make down here, but still it's a case where they might still hear it if they're close enough. Unfortunately, that guy's right there, so... Ooh. No. Actually, I think there's one up here. Oh no, that's an item. Okay. There's that one there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and see if I can't... meet him over here and hopefully get to him. So yeah, I'm walking in parallel with him. He doesn't see me yet. Oh, the other thing to do, I could maybe try... Right, okay, okay, I'm glad I got to show that. If you, punch him, you can knock him off the ledge, so he fell off and he's dead. So yeah, he's not coming back from that. Actually, I don't think I showed it off at all yet when we played this. Okay, so there's that. Yeah, next to the M9. Okay, yeah, lovely M9, so I can now start doing tranquilizing. And PSG-1 ammo for the sniper rifle, but I don't have it yet, so it's gonna have to wait. Okay, so off he goes. I mean, I can also, fine, I can do the same thing to him. Okay, but if you're not directly over him, it won't do anything. Let's see what the item is over here. That's USP bullets. Fine, the other thing I could do is... Yeah, because there you go. At least I got to show that getting knocked off. You can override that. So he's knocked out. If I hit him with the tranq pistol, he goes into sleep case. And sleep does last longer. It does last longer for keeping him incapacitated than doing a knockout. And death, they're not coming back from that at all. Okay, so now we have to go here, but this is also the case that, like in the main game, we have laser grids. If I walk into those, it's a game over, so don't do that. But, like before, you can also use the thermal goggles. Let's get this out. First reason you want the thermal goggles is because the heat signature will show where the trigger points are for which you have to hit. Like right there, that green, you're able to hit that right there and see it with the thermal goggles. Remember, that also doesn't say that, oh, by the way, it's going to set off the first in that line. So yeah, the first one's still there, the second one got turned off. There's another heat signature, so I know that's one of them. I can also just turn that off just to make sure. There's that. The other one's kind of hard to see. Because right in front of this, it is actually right behind this, but because of the way this is, you're like, wait a second, it is literally right, there's the semtex, you see the green there, is literally right there. So, if you're going to do this, you have to inch up very carefully, then aim the gun to the right, look down the sight. That's basically what you do. You look down the barrel and pull the trigger. And make sure you're not even an inch off. If you are, you're going to be screwed. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dollyfin. So good to see you tonight. We're playing Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, going back to it for part 4 for the Snake Tales. And we did skateboarding earlier, so we got to see Snake and Riding pulling off some sick grind and rail tricks, and also like the 900 to a Pop McShove-it in the big shell. But yeah, we're going through this, and then that's that idea for tonight's show. Good to see you, Dollyfin. Hope you're doing all right, and feel free to sit back, relax. Let memories fall on Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, and feasibly extreme sports games, because we were playing technically one earlier with this first part of the show. Alright, so that's that idea. So we did get that. Just want to make sure I got that set. Is there's the flour. This of good quality Fein flour. Actually, this... Oh, what does that say? Oh, okay, I never actually knew I could read that before. This Isine still comes to mind now and then. Well, yeah, I want to read this because I can also read it off. Cake-wise baking in the oven, and Mother was making something for us? Making tea for us. Okay. Made and packed in Jamaica. Okay, that's cool. I want to try one other thing. I know some of the later games in the series let you do this. I want to see if I shoot this. One bullet. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, okay. So then I guess you can do the same thing you could do with the fire extinguisher. If you usually shoot that to get the lasers invisible to you. Alright, but fine. We did what we need to do. We got everything we had set. The Metal Gear's in here, so we gotta go find it. And this is where it's getting dark, so we're gonna need our night vision goggles. Yeah, as also pointing out, it's gonna get bright feasibly when I go into certain areas because of the idea of how the night vision's working. You just go through here, find items, and none of the doors will open, so not worth trying. Yeah, so definitely getting your, you know, nice aspect going on as far as your sneaking, and also, I guess, your idea, like, yeah, we're going in deep for this one. Yeah, feasibly gonna be some danger. But also, fine, there you go. There is the look of him with the, goggles. So there we go. And there's the suppressor of the USP. We'll put that on, so then I'll be able to have a silencer on it. Yeah, you equip them both together, and then it, you know, automatically puts that on, and it's on there forever. You'll never want to take it off, though, so it's not a case like, hey, you know, take it off for some reason. It's still just as powerful when you have the suppressor on as when you have it off, which I don't think that's how it usually goes, or that's how a lot of, it's not how a lot of shooters tend to go, where it's like, hey, the silenced version is slightly less powerful in some cases. But in this case, no. Alright, right now there's nothing here, but I do have... Okay, fine, I'm getting cold down here. Fine, we'll wait for the time being. I mean, there's nothing we really need to sneak around from, at least not yet. And I'll hold the rations for now. Just look around for items and just enjoy the atmosphere. I'm stopping every so often just to take a look, just to see that, hey, is there any items in here, anything I could use? Yeah, not really. Yeah, we're going where the Metal Gear is, which I think is over here on deck 2. Or starboard of deck 2, I should say. But lots of ammo. Yeah, they keep having that M4 stuff. Like, yeah, sorry, Snake. Maybe I should, maybe I should give him the medicine. I mean, we don't really need it for anything else, so fine, take the medicine, Snake. Feel better. I also want to make sure I didn't miss the M4, but I was like, I don't think you can. Oh, fine, I don't think I did. Okay, there's Panzerman, so I'm also looking for... Okay, fine, I have the sniper rifle. In fact, I have both of them right there. I just don't have... Oh, no, I have the tranquilizer version. Wait, is that right? Yeah, okay, I guess I only have the tranq version. I didn't know I did. Oh, I don't know if that was the only one, but alright, fine. We have to go here. Okay. So, yeah, there are enemies here. And yeah, you're gonna have to take the word for it because it's all in text. But yeah, bullet came by, there was the sound of a gunshot, 5 enemy soldiers, so I had to fight. So let's save here, and then we're gonna get into a firefight. Like the main game, we can't avoid the fight down here, so off we're gonna go. Alright. Now for this, basically use the weapons you got, but also the idea of like, what do you want to use? I mean, you can use the... here's your whole arsenal, but it might pay just to go through some of the weapons that you can basically make a far shot with, even if they're not going to be the most powerful things, just to kind of get them out of the way. Like the pistol in this case. So yeah, fine. It's like, yeah, that's not usually the best thing to run. Also, you aim for the lights, so they do say that, so... They'll turn the lights out, so that means that you have to use the night vision, which is fine. That's actually probably good. I hold the rations just in case, so I don't die. Oh, shit. Like that. Okay, fine. That couldn't have been planned any better. Fine, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna use my, I'm gonna use the, machine gun. But I think I do want to try and... Oh no, he's got a grenade again. Oh shit, he hit me right there. I'm dead. That's probably better, because at that point, at least it means I get to restart with my 2 rations again. Yeah, even in the main game, you gotta be careful of that. Okay. Yeah, for now, honestly, just wait. If you hear clinking, just move out of the way. In that case, yeah, crouch down, we have to reload. Do you hear that great battle music when it comes to the tanker? And I love the fact that, yeah, they have the unique battle music for actually all 3 of the areas. The plant, the tanker, and also for arsenal gear. There we go. Alright, that's 3 headshots in a row. Wow, okay, that's, I did not expect that to go that well, but alright, there you go. And when you go through that, like in the main game, you do get the break, and you get to the next section. So, into the cargo hold we go. There is Metal Gear. You can't see it, but it's there. Trust me. But, okay, it's not the Metal Gear. I guess it's a shell. So it looks like it's an old one. Do not look so disgusted. What you see before you is a magnificent legacy of hatred left to me by my distinguished predecessor. You really should treat it with more respect. So there's Gerlukovich. Drop your weapon. Make me. But he has Meryl, so yeah, that's the idea. Meryl Silverberg from Metal Gear Solid 1. So, Snake knew he was beaten, so drop the gun. A wise choice. Alright, Gerlukovich, let her go. Yeah. But he then realized Meryl and Gerlukovich are in cahoots, so this story's going. So, you were the leak? But why? What have I told you that was in my father's dying wish? I'll ask you to leave this place one more time. You know I can't do that. Then I'll just have to get rid of you. No! So Meryl grabbed the gun, and the bullet went away. We had a deal. You promised you wouldn't kill him. Which proves then that they were working together. And so we gotta run away, and then kill him! Snake heard Meryl trying to stop him, but he didn't turn back, so the only way to get through was to escape as quickly as possible, so we were running. So yeah, there you go. The plot's thickening that way, but as I mentioned earlier, yeah, none of this is canonical, but it is interesting, the idea that, hey, what's going on as far as Meryl Silverberg? I mean, for her, we'll see more of her in Metal Gear Solid 4. But alright, so in this case, we gotta get our way out. So I have to go back to where we were. There's more rations. Oh, so there's stun grenades. Actually, you know, do I want to use that one? Maybe, but maybe I also want to use the other gun. In fact, you know what? I'm going to use the other gun to shoot these guys. Fine, do that so I can get the ration and not use up my health. Hope they don't hit my knee. Please don't hit my damn knee. Uh-oh, I hear him take this. We hear that, that means the grenades come, so get out of the way. Alright, so this is gonna be a run down the hall. Ow, shit. Okay, that looked like my legs are going through the ground. Okay. Actually, you know what? I might need to use my ration for this. You know what? Fine, we'll use one. Okay, so pick up all the guns and all the bullets you got as you go. Just be careful as far as what's going on with this. Yeah, at this point, fine. I'm just gonna go totally, like, the shooting case. And they also give you stun grenades. You're like, why do they give you so many? There's the M4. We get to use that beauty. That is another, fine, it's an M16, basically, as far as this. There's some ammo also for the AK. You know, they'll still use the sniper rifle if you want, but fine. I only have, like, 5 bullets for them. Okay, you know what? I do want to use the night vision at least. Well, you have to kind of get to the end with this one as far as how it is. Fine. Unfortunately, I'm not as much of a dead shot with the M4 as I was with everything else. Oh, crap. But also remember, as far as, like, the stuff with the rations, I can't have the night vision goggles and the rations on all at the same time. At least they give you tons of bullets as you go, so yeah, you're not going to feasibly run out. That also means that, yeah, you do want to be a little careful running this. And the aim is to keep coming, so don't think that, hey, you know, you can clear the area out. That being said, they will not come from behind. That's one good thing to say. But alright, I do want to get... Okay, but they will come to me. Okay, that was lucky. That was lucky. He's like, wait, he just walked right in front of me. Come on. Oh. Right, now I do want to use the ration. In fact, I'm going to use it manually. M4. And there we go. Okay, good. So yeah, this is gonna be a massacre, but it's also the case that, fine, I'm at least getting my ass out of here, which is what you gotta do. There you go, I hear a lot of that going, ah! Fine, Snake will kill if he has to, at least. This is proving that, but it's also the case that, fine, after everything he's gone through, maybe he doesn't want to. But you also suppress the AK, so... Okay, I did suppress it. Actually, I don't think I saw that when I was doing my practice. Okay. Oh, that's it. We're done. We're done. I just gotta get my ass out of here. Well, sorta. They shoot him from behind. I lied when I said they don't come from behind. Like, yeah, just go to the door and move it. Alright, thank God we got through. For now. Ugh, that should buy me some time. So, we're making a call. Colonel, what's going on? Meryl Galukovich. Meryl said something about her father's dying wish. What the hell is your brother doing in this country anyway? During the Cold War, while the country was under the control of a pro-American dictator, the American military had been conducting a top-secret project in Eldera. Matt Campbell, my brother, had been a member of that project. When the Cold War ended, the project was terminated as well, and the Americans prepared for withdrawal from the country. Matt, however, went AWOL. And shortly after, the pro-American regime, having lost their backing, was faced with armed uprisings among the country minority groups. His corpse was discovered during the Civil War. Spetsnaz had been behind the uprising, and the name of the commander was Galukovich. Some say it was Matt actually collaborating with Galukovich, but I don't believe it for a minute. Is that why we've been so obsessed with Galukovich all this time? Yes. I hate him. Hatred spawned hatred in kind, for sure, then. Were you involved in the project too? No. There's a rule against that. We're forbidden to take part in an operation involving family members. They say it compromises your judgment. But technically that's not true, because, yeah, remember, what about my niece, Meryl? She's here. Is that all? I guess Matt wanted to put distance between us at the time. The antique Metal Gear you found, by the way, is the result of that project. That's all I know. The whole thing is highly confidential, and even now, the records are being sealed. I believe it. After all, it was only natural for people to try to forget the horrible things that happened in the past. Snake, we can't let Galukovich's men escape with Metal Gear. He could still be armed with live nuclear warheads. They're probably planning to test his capabilities somewhere out at sea. You've got to change the course of the ship. Head for the bridge. You got it. Alright, so we're going to the bridge again. So you kind of have to go to the bridge, then to the heart of the ship, and then back to the bridge again, as it is for this one. But not too bad. But that was actually probably the hardest point. I mean, the boss here is supposed to be the hardest, but I found a way to exploit it. I'm going to show that off. But that does mean we still have to go through everything, and we have to kind of go back the way we came. At this point, it's probably good I didn't use the M9, because at least I can use this to put things to sleep. And also I can use the... In fact, I'll show this off. Let's use the sniper rifle with tranquilizer stuff, and let's also use the Penta 7. So yeah, we get to use that for the purpose of getting yourself calm. So in that case, yeah, when we do sniping, or we do not have head roll going on. Oh shit. Oh wait, zooming in and out is on X and circle. Now, obviously, at this point, there's not going to be much reason to use that more, so fine, we're going to M9 these dudes. Yeah, just put them to sleep. I guess I killed some of them earlier, but yeah, that's not going to be a factor here. Keep going, and we'll be back at the beginning soon enough. But since the enemies are back... Oh, and there's a item I didn't... Oh, okay. Oh, I already put him to sleep. Never mind. Oh, fine, I didn't put him to sleep. Oh, there's something I didn't get before. What's that? Oh, wait, this is the M... Oh, these are the M9... Or the M9 bullets. I thought M4 bullets. There are M4 bullets I haven't gotten. Because you can't pick up a weapon if you don't have... Or you can't pick up the ammo for a weapon, I should say, if you don't have the weapon itself. Alright, just keep going. He's sleeping. We'll get our way back to the bridge. And honestly, this snake tail is not that long. It's really the last one I'm a little concerned about, but even then, not too bad. We'll see how it goes. I think we should be able to get 5 hours out of tonight's show. And then we'll come back for the finale of this with the VR missions and some of the extra stuff that we haven't shown tonight on June 8th. Okay, there you go. Now, okay, I'm glad I made that. I wasn't expecting to, so yeah. Having pretty good precision shooting that way, but fine. When I play this game, as I mentioned, I think most of the parts, I ran the M9 a lot. The idea that, hey, you have the option to use tranquilizing on the enemies. Actually going down here, which I didn't. Fine for AK ammo. And there's box blocking that, so I can't go that way. Uh-oh. Fine, you know what? Okay, I put him to sleep. Okay. That was fine. I was also trying to shoot the radio, because if you do shoot the radio, it doesn't work and you can't call for help. But he already did. So if I get out of here, we're going to be set. Uh-oh. Okay, that was lucky. He's like, yeah, I heard them going, chick. That meant that the camera went off, but yeah, I just walked past just in time. Also, I gotta make sure... Is that still on? Okay, no, that does stay off. So fine, this is gonna be really easy to go up to the bridge. Alright, so here we are back at the bridge. But... Meryl's there. You're late. Were you waiting for me? There's no one to interrupt us here. I need to tell you something. You mean like the reason why you're helping the man who killed your father? Is that what my uncle told you? He was lying. Okay, so, according to what Meryl's saying, Matt Campbell's part in the Metal Gear project was to ensure the country's stability. So he basically had to be a mole, basically, saying, like, hey, feed false information to the minority separatist guerrillas, and did a good job, specifically, of it. So basically, he'd find a candidate, pick their weak point, use the blackmail, and then dangle the carrot in front of their eyes to get them to cooperate, and then send the accomplice into the ranks of the separatists, and then provide that information to the Americans. But he had that one bad mission, of course, which ended up killing him. He then became too close with the separatists. He started to agree with them, so he said, fine, you know, I'm starting to resent the U.S., the idea of how they're exploiting this country that just wants to be independent. So he went and helped the guerrillas create their own nation. And the way to secure their independence, he says, is with Metal Gear that was developed there, albeit secretly and illegally, by the American military. So Gorlukovich was part of the guerrillas and agreed to cooperate, and they stole the Metal Gear from the American base, but when it was discovered, Matt was executed by the Americans. So yeah, the Americans killed him because of his treason, as it was. And Meryl's father had been punished for the crime of believing his own ideals, so yeah, she was like, hey, what's going on with this? And then the Metal Gear disappeared, but 6 months ago, the Marines found it and sent to recover it. But Gorlukovich told Meryl this, and when she heard it, she said she's going to infiltrate the Marines to get this, to transfer it to the guerrillas through Gorlukovich, so she could carry on her father's memory and the ideals for which he died for. Is that what Gorlukovich told you? Didn't it ever occur to you that he might be lying? You're not going to let me get away, are you? So what are you going to do? So yeah, get the gun out, specifically. So yeah, they used to be feasible lovers, as it was, but he's saying, no, I'm pulling the gun out. You're not going to shoot me. Or, you're not going to, no, fine, she did. You're not going to shoot me. Watch me. Alright, so fine, they're going to get into a firefight. Now, this is the last part of this mission. I'll say this. I'm going to show how you're supposed to do it, and I'm going to show you how the right way to do it is for being able to win. Because when I showed off the extra theater thing, as far as swapping the cutscene with Olga Gorlukovich out for different characters and having Meryl actually Snake here, that was not just I planned that. Fine, we planned the show. I swear to God, because Meryl is now Olga Gorlukovich for the purpose of this, and he's still speaking Gorlukovich's dialogue of saying, "Take this." So what you have to do is you have to shoot her, same way that the battle with Olga worked. Shoot out the lights when she's running, shoot her, but she's a dead shot and she will kill you very kill you very quickly. They're not nice as far as the separatists, Meryl. As far as this, feel free to go on that Dolly Finn is fine. I get shot dead. So basically, it's a harder version of the Olga Golukovich fight. But you saw I was getting tons of those. Yes, as far as I guess all of them specifically. But yeah, well, fine. Worth pointing out, this is not canonical to the franchise with the idea of like, hey, how Meryl was and how she's kind of turning, or turned for the idea like, hey, you know, I want to see what's going on with my father. And as we saw this whole game, the idea of how this game is feasibly not running in absolutes, although fine, without this in cutscenes, it's weird to have it, although this came out a year after Metal Gear Solid 2 did, so I guess at that point this is fine. We'll put this in as far as like a radio play a little bit, but okay. So I could go out there and try and shoot her the way we did with Olga Golukovich, but yeah, one shot, generally I get killed, even if I have like full health. So, what do? Use the stun grenades. Because remember, every boss has a stun or tranquilizer bar or a life bar. So what happens is that you can drain either one of those. You can use a stun grenade to drain it. So when she's close enough, stand by this box, you'll never get drop it. Flashlight warning when I do this. Every time I'm hitting with these things, it's gonna be flashing light on the screen. You can keep doing this standing right here, tossing the stun grenades, and I have 20 of them. So I just need to keep doing this. The flashlight warning will continue for every time that I drop this. Not much, but still something worth pointing out. This is how you win this battle easily. I mean, if she's too far away, it won't work. But what you want to do in that case is, since you do have the top camera view going here, by default, just stand here. I'm behind this box. She'll never go over there and hit me. Well, okay, fine. I just don't let her go over here and hit me. The only thing you really need to worry about is if she says, "Take this," in the voice of Olga Golukovich. So it's not like they didn't get Meryl's voice actors to record new lines. She'll still do the same thing that Olga did, shooting off the tarp. But you're still gonna get stunned. Yeah, so I'm just not doing anything. Like, this is a Snake winning just by literally throwing stun grenades into the wind. Okay, fine. I didn't show that off when we fought Meryl, which is, if you go far enough in that boss and don't shoot out the light, she'll aim the light towards you. She'll be able to get a better shot. Alright, just let her come by once more. That usually is enough of a distance to make enough of a hit. There you go. I totally broke the Meryl Silverberg boss fight for the Snake Tail. There you go. And the stun grenades are how you do it. It's a pain in the ass if you do it the normal way, but if you do it this way, it is insanely easy, and my god, is it satisfying. And that is the end of Snake Tail 3, ladies and gentlemen. So, we didn't kill her. I mean, feasibly you can kill her, I guess, but it's not canonical, so it doesn't matter. The point is that I stunned her. I rushed to her side and cradled her arms, because remember, in Metal Gear Solid 1, they had a background. They met on the battlefield. They sort of fell for each other, kind of vague as far as what happened after the game. But then she's not around in Metal Gear Solid 1, or 2, I should say. But she only got knocked out because of the way I was handling the stun grenade. So yeah, it's canonical me doing it this way. Do not trouble yourself over it. So, Golukovich is here. Why are we using Meryl? Using her? I merely told her what she wanted to know. I don't think so. Perhaps I did embellish the truth a little bit. After all, people will believe what they want to believe. Is this your idea of revenge on the Colonel? Of course. He deserves to suffer. I will make him squirm in agony until his pain is as great as the suffering of all of the men that I had to bury, and all of the widows and orphans they left behind. So, Campbell hated Golukovich, but Golukovich hated Campbell because of the idea of what was going on with the Separatists, and even in Metal Gear Solid 1 at the end of it, and in 2, that part does make sense. The idea like hatred and hatred spawning together. That is why I chose her. Is she not the most important person in Campbell's life? This I heard from Matt as he lay dying. So it's you who killed Matt. I see my reputation precedes me. I simply gave him for which he desired. If he was only waiting for someone to kill him. That's the kind of man he was. So in that case, he actually maybe was like, well, he's a friend of his, Because remember, her father did go and say, I'm going to join you. But I will not hand the Metal Gear over to the Eldaran guerrillas. My men and I have other plans for it. The machine itself may be a wreck, but all we need is recover the nuclear warheads in the launching system. A nuclear-equipped ballistic missile is still a precious commodity, even in this day and age. Do not be so angry with me. This was Matt Campbell's dying wish. It was intention from the beginning. What do you mean? If you do not believe me, then ask him yourself. In hell! So yeah, but, there was a shot, and it came from Meryl. So yeah, Meryl did shoot Gurlukovich. Meryl, please, just don't say anything. Well, okay, so after Meryl saved us from Gurlukovich, the tanker and the Metal Gear were recovered by the U.S. forces, and Meryl was going to be subjected to a military inquiry. And then at the detention center, Snake visited her, but also ran to Campbell, saying they conducted a full investigation on the recovered Metal Gear. It was judged to be a complete failure, little more than scrap metal. The nuclear warheads, too, were nothing but cheap imitations. Whether Matt knew about this or not was unclear. There were no records left. And it was his fault that Matt betrayed his country. What? Matt hated me. Yeah, Matt hated him. So basically, the idea of this is that Matt betrayed his country because he didn't like Roy Campbell. Matt hated me, and not just me either. His wife, too. And Meryl. So, okay. According to this, Roy Campbell is the father of Meryl Silverberg. Again, this is not canon, but that's what's going on. So, Meryl is my daughter. So, you and your brother's wife. So, okay, what happened here is you're talking about people who are not nice, Dolly Finn, that way. Fine, we had the weird sexual stuff going in the main story with the fact that Otacon was either seduced by or raped by his stepmother. And then his father killed himself because of that. And the idea that Otacon's stepsister, Emma Emmerich, wanted to have sex with him as well. But based upon this, Roy Campbell had sex with the wife of his brother and birthed Meryl Silverberg. I knew what I did was unforgivable, but I thought did Matt know about it? He sensed something was up. That's why he went to Eldera alone, to get away from us. And that's where Gurlukovich found him. And as he mentioned, first rule of intelligence, find your opponent's weak point, dig up the old ghosts of the past, rub salt in the wounds, then pretend to sympathize, gain his trust, steal his heart, and then you got him. Does Meryl know about this? No, but I was about to tell her. But it would take Meryl time to accept the truth about what happened. He wasn't sure whether she acknowledged him as her father or not, but enough for Snake if one day the two could smile at each other once again. There wasn't any room in the world for more hatred. Okay, so there you go. That is Confidential Legacy, the third of the Snaketail missions. And with all these, we do get a bit of a credit sequence for this. Okay, so that went pretty well, as far as it. Actually, much smoother than I thought. I'm surprised it only took like an hour and 13 minutes to do that. Not that I thought it was going to take longer, but... Actually, I practiced this a couple weeks ago. I didn't practice it that recently. But I wanted to make sure that, hey, we're going to be set for this. So with that, we only have 2 more to go. And that'll feasibly be the show for the night, although these are going to be a bit longer, so they'll take us to probably about 5 hours. Maybe a little less. We'll see. You do get to hear that great jazzy music, as it is, on the soundtrack as well. And yeah, getting this idea of like where the plot's going, and also the other factor, which is, since these Snake Tales were made as a perspective of people saying, I wish you could play as Snake the whole way on Metal Gear Solid 2, which was a deliberate choice by Hideo Kojima, say, well, maybe you should play this way. Jazzy, yes, yeah, it's wonderful. I love this music. This music, but also the music of the entire game. It has this jazzy sound. It has kind of this big band brass kind of sound of the stuff we've heard of the game already. But also the idea it has this kind of, I guess, militaristic kind of pomp and circumstance to it in places as well. But yeah, the idea is like, with this Snake Tail stuff, they say like, fine, you thought the story was going in multiple weird directions the normal way. What about this way? And it's only going to keep going that way as we go. Okay, so... hour and 10 minutes, Saved 6 times, continued twice, got in alert mode once. Yeah, I'm surprised it was only once. And killed 69 people and used 3 rations. Of that you want to save? Yes, we do. Okay. And we do save for the snake tail after you beat it. It goes onto your letter there. So you have Confidential Legacy ABC. Next up is Dead Man Whispers. So for this one is kind of going back to the big shells we saw at the beginning of the show tonight. So it was the offshore decontamination facility selected as a top secret joint exercise between the Navy SEALs and Dead Cell due to the structure and isolated environment, which is a canonical aspect going to the main game, but during the exercise, Dead Cell and team under the command of portrayed terrorists, while the SEAL time acted to suppress them. Okay, fine, that's not the case. It was like a training exercise, but Big Shell was there. In the main story, the SEALs and Dead Cell were around. So, yeah, as far as Dead Cell was concerned, they were a terrorist group as far as the main game. Remember their anti-terrorist cover was, or training was cover for operating above the law to undermine U.S. national interest threats. And the thought that, hey, whenever anti-American sentiment was crushed or leaders died in natural deaths, they were behind it. Navy Dead Cell equated to death, disaster, and calamity, but a year ago, Dead Cell Commander Colonel Jackson was arrested on charges of graft and corruption, and then Dead Cell's name became synonymous with military corruption and dishonor. And as far as their exercises, Vamp, who was a member of the group from the main game, was the only one who was allowed to be there. The joint exercises were drawing to a close. I being Pliskin, fine, I guess it's Pliskin? Fine, Snake Pliskin as far as the same case. I was guarding my assigned area at Strut F. Immediately after receiving a report that half the terrorists had been subdued, code transmission signifying emergency situation came through my codec. Alright, Pliskin, yeah, so that's who we are. Come in, anyone. This is Alpha Team. We're under attack. This is Pliskin. What happened? Dead Cell. It's Vamp. He double-crossed. The team, him. Ah! Where's your location? Strut B. Alright, this is Dolph. Is this Snake? Okay, Marine Commander Scott Dolph. We saw him at the beginning of the game. He was the head of the Marines, who was voiced by, oh God, why am I blanking on his name right now? Kevin Michael Richardson. He was Big Shell as part of the exercise. He answered a burst of noise. Looks like things just started on my end, too. What's the status? There was an explosion in Shell 2 core. B1's almost totally flooded. Is this what you were worried about? 3 days ago, I accepted a request from Dolph to join the exercise. He's worried that something might happen, and said he has to put a stop to it if it did. I'm counting on you. And as the main story went, Dolph and Dead Cell are connected because Dolph's daughter is Helena, who is Fortune. But Dolph's daughter Helena was the wife of Jackson, as far as this. When Jackson was arrested, Dolph was the only one who defended Dead Cell and Jackson, risking his own position, and Dolph was worried about something concerning him. Created a fake identity for me, saying, Lieutenant Junior Grade Pliskin. So, as far as this aspect, this is how Pliskin got his name, but as far as the main story, that is not the idea. What's Vamp up to? I have no idea. Snake, we must figure out what's happening. We're trapped in the north part of filter chamber number 2 by debris and flooding. Looks like it'll take us some time to get out of here. I want you to rescue the SEALs. Head over to Strut B. Roger that. Be careful. You aren't carrying live ammunition, are you? Yeah. We're not. No, but I'll be okay. So, alright, we're gonna go in and we're gonna take care of this. So, yeah, back to the shell we go. And actually, the rest of tonight's gonna be spent on the shell for the most part. Okay, so yeah, we're going with the head of the Marines and with Pliskin. Okay. Yeah, so I don't have any ammo, so you do start in, does it say where I am specifically? I guess, oh yeah, it does. I'm in the warehouse of Strut F. Now, I came in here looking for ammo, but I don't have any ammo. So looking at my guns, I have guns, but nothing there. I have cigarettes and my AP sensor and scope. But outside of that, no, I have nothing. So you have to kind of be careful going out here looking for, enemies... Oh, find enemies to knock out or snap the necks of, and find ammo. Also got to try and pull them over here. Yeah, we start struggling. Yeah, you go. Finish it off. Yeah, but some of the doors are locked in here. Usually the doors are open. And that's a way out. Before I go out that way, I want to see if I can find items. By the way, we played the main game. I think I asked, there was an item up here. How do you get there? Apparently if you go to the mailroom, you put the box there, you're able to transport over here. It's kind of like the truck secret in Metal Gear Solid 1. Where if you get in the box, or get in the truck with the box, you get transported over to a certain area. I think I showed that when we played the game. At least I... No, yeah, we did. I do remember that. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, so he was on, report duty. Okay, so fine. In that case, yeah, he was on guard duty, and he has to call in saying, nothing here. And if he doesn't, that means that, yeah, they'll say, why are you late with your stats?
Send the replacement guard for the area.
Okay, if they're dead, they will then say, by the way, yeah, send a replacement guard. Oh, shit. Okay, I was lucky he didn't see me. Okay, that was lucky. He should have seen me. I'm surprised he didn't. I really am. But we have to go to, Strut B. That's where, Dolph said to go. And they'll tell you if you do want to, if you don't know where to go, hit, the select button. They'll say, like, yeah, go this way. So SEALs are under attack. I have no ammo. So, just be careful. This case, just keep running, just to start. Now, well, let's go to the pump room. Shit, no! Okay, that was lucky, shit. Oh, no! Fine, I'm leaving now, because it means that at least the warning will go away. Or fine, at least it won't go into worse, mode for that, because I'm under a caution state. So they might get into a case of saying, like, hey, you know, it'll get back into a bad state for that. Uh-oh.
Who's there?
Shit, he saw something. Ow!
It's the enemy. I need help. Enemy sight.
Fine, if I can get out of there, it's like, hey, just to go that... But I'm going back because I want to see about items over there. Because rule of thumb and the snake tails, find every item you can. And I believe there is a ration underneath that, that computer terminal over here, I think. Uh-oh. Speaking of the jazz music, you get to hear this again with the stuff of the Big Shell D. Hey, yeah, just get up so I can do that. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Yeah, go for every ration. Do not miss a single one. If it means you have to search an area, and also be careful of, you know, not getting yourself hurt badly, do it. Because, yeah, the snake tails are deliberately harder than the main game. Basically, he's assuming, yeah, you played the main game. You might have been a case of, did you want to play Snake the whole way? And also the case that, hey, you're feasibly veteran of this. So, yeah, bring your A game. And for this, I don't think there's any, yeah, I don't think you can go up here at all. But I'm going to take a look as far as the other side, just to make sure. Because you have to go to Strut B, which is over, actually, through that door over there. Oh yeah, stun grenades. Yeah, we love stun grenades, especially after, how we did the last, the snake tails. Okay, fine, we do have to go there, because, yeah, there's nothing here. Because that door's locked. So yeah, go to Strut B, which is over here. Also, I still do not have any, weapons. The only thing I have is either to choke the enemies out, knock them out, or use stun grenades. Also, I'm walking slowly because that floor is, loud, and they hear it, they're gonna turn around. Uh-oh. As you get discovered, it's easier for them to, you know, avoid your attempts to choke them out. They'll kind of duck downwards. So in that case, that's why I said, fine, I'm going to just punch him. But here we are at Strut B, so we have to go to the basement, you said, right? Alright, so dead bodies everywhere. But someone was alive. Hold on. But, yeah, he wasn't going to live because his wound was deep and he got to his internal organs. It was Vamp. He called it a lynching. Revenge for those who backstabbed Jackson. Called the bribery charge a sham. Better not talk now. He's going after Captain O'Brien. But that's nonsense. There's no way that the captain's involved. He's just not like that. That being Captain O'Brien, who is a multiple decorated man from the Persian Gulf, Europe, and Africa, the commander-in-chief for the entire exercise, and the media praised him as a competent and noble-minded military man, well-liked by the soldiers, but fine. He's saying he's a traitor. He's on the first floor of the Shell 2 core. Save the captain, please. And he died. So I'll call Dolph and tell him what I just heard. I see. But I didn't seem surprised, as if he actually knew what was going on. Did you know about this? There have been a lot of cases of involving murdered government employees and servicemen lately. Rumor has it Vamp is behind it all. Is Jackson really innocent? I don't know for sure, but perhaps. He was a real proud soldier. He was not the corrupt kind. You think O'Brien backstabbed Jackson? No, I don't think so. I know his reputation. How can you be so sure, though? It was O'Brien who planned this training. If he was involved in the Jackson case, there's no way it would involve Vamp. That's only if O'Brien knew of the rumors of the lynching, right? He knew, though. Are you sure? Oh yeah, I heard the rumors from O'Brien. You and O'Brien talked about this? Yeah, political Navy captain and then head of the Marines, that being Dolph. Didn't seem like a likely pair of friends, but who knows. O'Brien and I didn't always get along because of our positions. I don't think he liked me much either. But I don't think he hated me so much he would give me advice that would save my life. Or wouldn't. What do you mean? I was Vamp's next target. I then knew the reason he participated in this exercise. So if you tried to rid Dead Cell of its infamous rumors by revealing yourself to Vamp. Correct. Nothing happened to me during the exercise that could prove the rumors are false. Then you do trust Vamp. I wouldn't go that far. If I trusted him completely, I wouldn't have called you. I'm a coward. Trusting something or someone isn't that easy. But not after you, but O'Brien that Vamp wants. Either his information was wrong or Vamp's is wrong. The only thing I'm certain is he's trying to kill O'Brien. Snake, you've got to stop Vamp. Got it. Alright, so we're going to Shell 2, so we have to go through Strut D. Sorry, let's do a save. Okay. And I still don't have ammo, but I believe this is where you're going to start to be able to find some. In fact... Okay, no, I can't. Yeah, there he is. He's down. He's dead. Yeah, so it is kind of the same thing we saw in the main game where Vamp came in and killed all the soldiers. But it's under different circumstance here. Alright, so there we go. Some bullets for the M4. So we get them early this time. And then just look around and look at the lockers over here. And more rations, which I know we'll want, especially for the boss here. Because actually, this is a pretty hard one. But here's question. Oh, fine. This was from A. Oh, that's from Strut A. So yeah, just keep going forward. I want to make sure I'm going the right way. Okay, yeah, I know I am now. But I do still have the what was it? The ciphers. And so I don't have chaff grenades. What you want to do is basically run ahead. Uh-oh. No.
There's somebody there.
Now try and get the guards to, come by. I mean, I could also throw the, stun grenade. Uh-oh.
There's somebody there.
Yeah, there is. He's dead. Also, at that point, I can also shoot down the cipher. I just have to hit the top of the camera. Yeah, so now I'm not getting good luck of shooting. There, I got him. Yeah, the chaff grenades are out there, so yeah, in that case, yeah, if you want to use that to get them out of commission that way, you have to go out first. Alright, so we're in the dining hall. There's definitely a lot of stuff to find. So go in the bathrooms. I think there's items in the other one, but there are also enemies down the hallway. You can actually get a lot of rations for this episode as it is, so I'm going to look for every single one. As well as Band-Aid if I ever start bleeding. Stun grenades, which, fine, they had their moment of the spotlight a little while ago. But you can still sort of make use of them. Fine, there's the enemy. Okay, in that case, yeah, I shot him. He didn't actually notice I was... Uh-oh. Okay, good. I just want to make sure. I was like, wait, was there anybody else? But fine, he first got shot, and then he didn't think anything of it initially. And then he came, I was like, huh? And then found, huh? Again, now they're both dead. Okay. Yeah, we'll look under the tables. That's where usually the rations are. And especially for the next one of these. Okay, there's something underneath there. That's not rations, but I do want to get this. Yeah, the M9. So fine, it feasibly could stun them if I came in here and got that, but I'll use it on enemies coming forward. Although, for this perspective, it doesn't matter if you kill them or not, as far as what is just personal preference. Alright, so there's nothing in the pantry as well as far as the dining hall, so I think we're good here. As far as rations, I just want to get a sense of how many. Okay, I got 2. I know there are 4 total here. Alright, so there's a guard, so I can try. Oh wait, did I hit him? Okay, I did. I just wasn't sure if I got him or not. Oh shit, camera. Okay, but it didn't count because we have a story sequence. Okay. So, Dolph said O'Brien is sealed off Shell 1, Shell 2 connecting bridge. Snake, join the SEALs. Vamp is the enemy. Those men might be SEALs who are defending Strut G. But I doubt they could stop him on their own. How can I get to Shell 2? The connecting bridge is closed off. There is another way. Go across the oil fence on the lower part of Big Shell. Use the ladder on B1 of Strut E to get down the oil fence. Should be able to get to Strut L, Shell 2 by crossing it. Alright, so we're gonna go that way. So actually what this does is it makes it so that you actually have to take a path that you usually only see at one point in the main story, but we're gonna see it going through this way. Also, I'll try and see where items are. I was gonna do something risky. I'm gonna jump off this, I'm gonna hit X, and hit triangle and grab that. Perfect. Okay, got it. Because if I did that wrong, I would die, but by not doing it wrong, I'm able to come down here quickly. Okay, I think he's just on his round. As long as he's the one who's giving in the regular status reports, I'm not gonna bother him. Okay, so there's the ration there. We can grab that. Alright, so there's M4 bullets. I think that's good. Okay. So yeah, he is the one. So yeah, there's nothing here, and the knockdown enemies over there are just an illusion. Okay, so as he said, go to Strut E. It's B1 of Strut E. So let's go Strut E, which is right over there. In fact, actually, I know where that is. I missed. Actually, here I gotta be careful because I know there's cameras here, so I'm gonna pull out my chaff grenade. Fine. There are cameras, but there's also enemies there, but I'm not gonna even bother fighting him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If I'm saying you finish the intruder off, I'm gonna go and hide in here. Oh, yeah, but you're getting a flashbang. But I'm underneath here. They don't know I'm underneath here, so I'm gonna try and clear this area out. Also, this shot brought to you by Zone of the Enders for the PlayStation 2. Which I should play at some point. I just have to practice it. But do they know I'm in that hall? If they do, I want to be set with something. Shh. Stop. Alright, flashbang warning, by the way. Boom. Okay, fine. They got us stunned, so there you go. Fine, you know what? Also, I'm gonna make sure he doesn't come back. Okay, so I'm stuck here with a body in front of me. Uh-oh. Fine, here we go. Flashlight warning again. Way to do this. Alright, so that was the most unorthodox way of going through this that I've seen. I don't often go that way. Ow. I can't pull my guns out now. I was like, what? Why not just do that? Fine, get the ration and then we'll do that. Ow. Because I want to have all four of these. Get me out. Okay, good. Alright, that was a quick getaway. Okay, so we did see this when we went to the oil fence, but we're not actually going there. The SEALs were fighting Vamp down there, and he ran away, and the bullets didn't hit him. And, yeah, he slit their throats, stabbing their stomachs open, stabbing deep in their hearts. I don't know if they could show this. Fine, they could show this, as far as the violence. That's fine. This game isn't very mature as it is, so it makes sense. And the last minute scream at the totally unheard Vamp, and then the connection bridge exploded because it was wired bombs beforehand. So as we ran up the oil fence, we made it up to Strut L. Turn around, my eyes bet Vamp, so he saw me landing on the Shell 2 side. And he licked the knife, threw it at me, but I got away, and we're going to Strut G. Oh, fine. He went to Strut G, I have Strut L. Here I went to Shell 2, and I have to go and get over there. So, alright, we're gonna be set. This is going way faster than I thought it was going to. Alright, so here's the sewage treatment facility. Now for this, I do still want to pull my M9 out. Alright, so we're going to the KL bridge. You have to go find where Vamp is and save O'Brien. But also remember, there's enemies over here, so hit him. Okay, guys, like, wait, did I hit him? Okay, there's chaff grenades I could hit with. In fact, yeah, I can toss that out now. Because, yeah, there's no distance on the chaff grenade. And since radar's not a factor, it doesn't matter to me. So let's see, where's you? Okay, I'm getting good shots as far as that, so that's good. I don't believe there's anything down there, but I just want to see if there's any item over here. Okay, there's bullets. Yeah, M9 bullets. Yeah, I definitely want that. Alright, quickly what I'm going to do is, yeah, there's nothing over there. Just go the way I came, or go down this way. Oh shit, I forgot, there's another one. Shit, let's toss another. Yeah, just make sure I don't get myself shot. Alright, so bullets, 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 and we're good. Okay, so we're in Shell 2 core now. Snake, what is your location? Right above your head. Just entered the first floor of Shell 2 core. How's O'Brien? I've lost contact. I've lost contact. We're too late. We still don't know what's happened for sure. O'Brien should be on this floor, right? That's right. He should be barricaded in the air purification room. He told me he was going to electrify the floor to stop Vamp from getting inside. Look like the trap's still working. Yeah, but we're up against Vamp. Who knows if it'll help. Only one way to confirm he's inside. We have to disarm the trap. Destroying the circuit breaker in the room is probably the only way. You should be able to do it with a remote-controlled missile from a duct. You're going to have to find one first. Okay, so like in part, 2. Like in part 2, I had to shoot the missile in to find where, the president is. So it's kind of the same thing. We're doing it with Snake's perspective, so let's get going. Alright, so there you go. That's the electric floor. Touch that and die. So what you want to do is, again, get the Nikita missiles and then shoot into that area. But it's not going to be as hard to get it this time as it was when we played the main game. Yeah, the ammo's over there, so you'll at least have enough if you run into a case of missing with the shots. Which I might, because actually the maze pattern in the duct is actually different. In fact, it's right over here. Also, remember correctly, actually I don't think there are guards here, but I'm going to look around anyway. Okay, fine, there aren't yet, so, in that case, I can at least come and just grab everything. Yeah, we're gonna be armed to the teeth for what we need to do next, but now we just have to use the Nikita missile to get through, and the way to do that is same as in the main game. So it's this duct right here. Let's also grab some Nikita shots just because, and there we go. That's the M4, there's the Nikita. So let's shoot right there, just shoot off, hit square, and follow the ducts. Also, take advantage of the fact that when you're not moving for a while, to shoot off forward a little quicker. But you have to make sure not to hit in the side, otherwise it's going to blow up. And, whoa! Alright, and also keep in mind the fact that, wait. Right, that's a fake out. It goes in the door. So you have to make sure that you go in that way and then shoot right there. Oh, did I get it? Oh, I just missed it. Okay, so that's where we have to go. Yeah, if that bar over there on the left goes down completely, it blows up on its own. Alright, so I got there way quicker, and actually it's because of that one area with the door. If I hadn't turned around with the door, it's kind of a fake out, because you're like, wait a second, do you have to go through the door? It's like, no, you don't have to go through the door, you have to just go through a hole somewhere else. So, it's, yeah, turn right there. And then just let it go. Okay. And that we can go in. Actually, before I do, I want to see something, because down one of the dead ends, I saw something. I want to see what that is. It was down at the end, after the left here. So, right there. What's that? Oh, it's like a Japanese Buddha statue, I think. Don't know what's doing over there, but alright, fine. We got the Nikita in, let's see. O'Brien, you here? Okay, he is, but he's gotten hurt very, very badly. I guess we haven't been wiped out yet. Keep quiet. Vamp isn't here anymore. Looks like he left for B1 from the duct. But he was bleeding pretty badly and he's the only one in the room. I tried to treat him, but he refused treatment. Stop it, I'm not going to make it anyway. I know that. Get out of here now. Call for backup. No, I can't do that. You said he went to B1, right? Dolph was on B1. And O'Brien told him he might be the next target, but Dolph was Jackson's father-in-law, and because he wasn't someone to backstab someone, well, that kind of raises a question. Don't do it, Lieutenant. You better leave. Don't get involved with Vamp. We can't let him continue his little lynching game, right? Lynching? Vamp said you falsely charged Jackson, right? That's crazy. I didn't do that. No one could. What do you mean? The corruption case is airtight. There's plenty of proof. What? Well, he died, unfortunately, as far as that, but... Okay, so we tried to call Dolph in the codec, but couldn't get anything, so fine, we have to go fight Vamp. Okay, and now I think for this, there's gonna be enemies here, and then we can go. Because we have to, we're gonna have to fight Vamp at the end of this. It's worth pointing out. I mean, I was gonna say, yeah, we'll have to fight, I don't know, Fortune. Fine, Fortune's not a factor here, so in that case, we just keep going. Alright, so there he is. He is unfortunately gotten, yeah, he was bitten. I guess bloodied as far as on the sides of him, so unfortunately, rest in peace, O'Brien. Fine, it's USP bullets, but I have too many shots for it already. Okay, fine. Maybe I'm not right. I said, like, hey, there's gonna be enemies here, but I guess maybe not. Alright, so I had to be one, so let's hit this and go. Down at B1, the place is flooded. Alright, so there's Vamp. I was waiting for you. Waiting for me? That's right. I was waiting for the perfect opponent to commemorate the end of Dead Cell, and you're it. Solid Snake. What are you saying? Vamp, knock it off. No one backstabbed Jackson. His corruption... I know. What? Snake, you don't understand anything, and you don't have to. All you need to know is you'll be gracing Dead Cell's legacy as the final victim. Come on! Okay, so we're fighting Vamp now. This might take a while. It's the same case that we saw before when we played the main game, but we'll see how this goes. And with 4 rations, we're gonna win. Wait, hold on. Did it actually take that save? I just want to make sure it did. Not that it matters, because if I have to continue, I just continue from this battle as I was. Just get that set. Okay. Okay. Yeah, another shot of Yell Dead Cell. I think this is feasibly the last time we're going to hear it in this play. But alright, same deal for Vamp as before. He's there, so pull the bullets out and start shooting. We'll hit him as he's taking the bow to start, but then he's going to do other stuff. He drops in the water, drop the grenades in, because then what will happen is... it'll feasibly hit him and drop his, his bar there. Okay, so now what you want to do is... actually, I can't use the Nikita for this one. I have to use either... fine, you use bullets of some sort, doesn't matter which. Make sure to shoot out the knives as far as... it's the same boss, but I think he does hurt a little more. Okay, yeah, Vamp, you're kind of... You're aiming the wrong way with the knives. I'm surprised he's doing that, but I'm kind of glad he's doing that, too. And then down he goes. Same deal as before, though. Don't get close to the, water, otherwise he might pull you in and you'll die if you go into that. But you will still have grenades. They will keep respawning when you run out. Yeah, it gets down to you know, a damage case without... oh, fine. When his oxygen is down, he will take some damage. When he's in his red case, he'll try and do that stab towards you. If you have to have him to fake him out for that, just do it. It's fine as far as that. Okay, no. Ow. Be careful with the knives because they can still get you in bleeding case. Whoa. Actually, fine. Let me also... I got the Band-Aid. Probably shouldn't have used it there, because otherwise I'll die. But fine. He's still shooting in the wrong direction. I'm glad he's doing that. I did not see him do that in my tests. But I'm glad he is. And the M4 bullets will also recover when you run low. So you're not ever going to run out of ammo here. Oh, there he is. Ow. Yeah, when he does that dive, you just roll out of the way. That's probably the best thing to do right there. Don't even bother trying to hit him. I see him. I hear him doing stuff with knives. Let's aim. Where is he? They just keep doing this, and Feasley should win. Just be careful so that you know, you get stuff going. But yeah, if you come in with 4 rations, you should be okay. And also take advantage of the fact that when he comes out of the water, he does have a little bit of a period where you can hit him. Yeah, and when his health is down lower, that means that he'll stab you quicker. Ah, crap. But I think I can try this. If you prone down, I think he might not hit you. Oh no. Also, when his health gets low, you have to be careful because he'll throw out those stun knives and then you'll be stuck and you're gonna take a hit. In this case, yeah, because I'm bleeding, I'm just gonna kneel down. Oh, he came out. Actually, I think... Fine. Prone down. Okay, fine. That's what you do. You prone down. As soon as he does that, prone down. So crouch and then just move forward. Okay. So that's how you avoid his knife attack. Okay, good. He went in the water. Thank God. I thought he was going to do something as far as to me. Okay. Actually, I did not even show that when I did the main boss, or the main boss fight of this in the main game. There he is. I almost have him. If I do this on the first try, it's going to be kind of amazing. Whoa! Okay, that was lucky. I not only rolled, but I also rolled into a prone. Whoa. Oh no, shit, there he is. Right, he's up there, so he's up on the catwalk so I can get him. Oh shit! So he did that shit, so yeah, I'm stuck. No! Oh no. Where is he? Shit, where is he? Oh no. Okay, I'm out of juice for that. I just hit him once. Maybe I should just hit him with the rations now. Where is he? Okay, fine, once more. Ow. Shit, come on. Ah, crap. I was so close. Alright, I gotta fight him again, but that's fine. This is the last part of this, so at that point when we beat him, we'll be set. Yeah, he's not screwing around, just like he isn't in the main game, but actually in this case, fine. Ow. Also, as we indicated when we played the game earlier and saw him in the earlier parts, that is Phil Lamar voicing him, who is Hermes Conrad on Futurama, and as ElecVerse mentioned in last week's show, he's also the main character on Evil Con Carne from the Cartoon Network. Okay. I've never seen him miss with the knives doing that before, so I don't know what's causing that. Okay, also, by the way, the grenades will sort of hurt him anyway, so there's that too. Okay. Alright, come on, Vamp. Let's dance. Okay, he took a long time to do that. I know he does it faster when he's at lower health, but I was surprised how long it took. He's just kind of standing there. Oh, yeah, there he goes. Ah, crap. Yeah, in that case, I didn't have my ration out. I probably should have. I thought I could hit him and he'd go away, but I didn't, so fine. Fine, in this case, there's not really any reason to have anything but the rations on. Let's keep the rations on, and then we'll fire on them. Yeah, this is not going to be too bad. It's just that, yeah, I was not in a good case that way. I know. Just keep an eye on where he goes in the catwalks, too. Okay. Oh, I counted for a stun bar. I don't know why that counted for a stun bar, because I threw the killing grenade at him. Fine, go get the grenade since it respawned, so, okay, fine. Actually, I don't know. When he gets close to me, I kind of don't even want to start trying to shoot. It's fine. I know he's not going to hit me when I'm in prone position. Actually, I also want to try one other thing. I want to try the stun grenade in the water. See if that makes any difference. Okay, fine. Too late. It didn't hit him, so never mind. Ow. Okay, good. It went in the water. I was like, wait, you're taking a long time to go in the water. What happened? Actually, you know what? Let's try the stun grenade thing now, because I'm curious. Okay, I guess it doesn't. Okay, never mind. So only the regular grenades work when they drop in the water. Alright, he's hanging on the wall. I forgot he does do that, right. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, he's doing it way... Okay, actually, I guess it didn't work because fine, I'm broken out. Somehow. Alright, go get the M4. By the way, it appears when you're at your last 20 bullets for the M4. Shit, no. Fine, I don't want to use it now, but I'm going to use it now. Yeah, at that point it wasn't even worth trying to go shoot him. Yeah, I just wanted to not get hit. Sometimes you have to pick your battles when it comes to this. He's coming up. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh, he went under the water again. Shit.
Can't run from your shadow.
Alright, we didn't hear him say that, because I think there's some lines that are exclusive to... what is it? Ow. Okay, I'm glad we heard that, because I know there's some cases where in the Snake Tales there's exclusive lines that some of the characters have. I don't remember if Vamp is one of them. Okay, good. Alright, we're close. Okay, he went back in the water. Okay, that's good. Ow, crap. I ain't down quick enough. Crap. Okay, fine, that's not gonna help me. Fine, get... I was like, yeah, I can't even swap my gun, can I? Okay, there he is. Where is he? Alright, oh, one more hit. Shit, and now I'm out of ammo for that. Shit. Got him. Awesome. Thank God. Well, yeah, it's not an easy battle, but, alright, finally got him. Now he's laying in a pool of his own blood. Thank Christ. Okay. Vamp, tell me why you went on with your lynchings when you knew it was meaningless. Because it wasn't meaningless. Jackson's arrest had been the final blow to Dead Cell's reputation. They called a stain on the entire U.S. military, calling us a group of disgraced losers. And they tried to bury previous records of theirs with success, or their previous records of success. We killed more than a few people. We killed civilians, women, children, the elderly. Some were unarmed, some didn't resist, some even begged for their lives, but we killed them all. Of course, we didn't kill them for the pleasure. It was our mission. Dirty work. Those types of missions. And we hated them, but they had to be done, so we owe them all. Oh, fine, we did them all, and then O'Brien owes us his spy's reputation, the fact that we got our hands dirty for the purpose of that. Okay. Are we the lowest of men? Perhaps. But the lowest of soldiers? Definitely not. I won't allow our honor and purity to be stained. This is all that we had. But now, this last bit of pride was denied to us as well. That's why I went on this mission. You mean you're lynching? That's right. If I kill people out of revenge, people may start wondering. They may even think that perhaps Colonel Jackson could be innocent. The more I keep on killing, though, the more the public will have to believe in his innocence. Do you really expect anyone to believe that crap? Of course. The world lives and breathes on what you call crap, don't you think? but his eyes were empty, not looking like those of someone who regained what they'd lost. They'd lost something instead, and then I realized, even if you don't believe it, do you? Even if Dead Cell's reputation is restored, it won't matter for you. Ugh, maybe you're right. Any purity I'd possessed at this mission been lost at my hands. And so, he was not a proud soldier, nothing more of a pathetic terrorist, and he knew it. Perhaps it was the punishment for his lynching, but he said, I don't care. At least I can protect someone. Protect? I'd do anything for Colonel Jackson, Helena, their unborn baby, and Scott. You fool! Except that was Dolph saying that. So yeah, Dolph, remember, as far as the story continuity, this is canonical as far as the idea that Dolph is the father of Helena, who is Fortune. And remember, in the main game, Vamp and Fortune were, an item. And he said, nobody asked you to do what you did. Not Helena, not Jackson, not even me. You knew that, didn't you? Just having you around was good enough for me. But Vamp died, and then the backup team secured the shell, and Dead Cell was completely dissolved. So in this continuity, that's how Dead Cell went away. And then Dolph retired from the military. Jackson died in prison, saying it was due to mental exhaustion, but probably not. And then a rumor began making the rounds, which is that Jackson falsely accused and Dead Cell had been framed. Okay, so there you go. That is the fourth one. Dead Man Whispers. Fine. If this is the case, we're probably not going to get 4 hours for tonight's show, because as I mentioned, when we do part 5 next month, we're not using this version. We're using Metal Gear Solid HD Collection for the Xbox 360 for it. So yeah, if I do this earlier, we'll see. Although the next one can feasibly go forever if you don't know how it works. And actually, I didn't remember when I did my tests. And there's one part that's a pain in the ass, and I'm not going to make a repeat mistake of that one. And it requires also getting tons of rations. Fine, there's only 2. But you need to make sure you get both of them. Meantime, we get to hear more of the jazzy music, and, yeah, it's going to be a cool case of it. Okay, so one more left to go. Yeah, mainly this is more of a relaxed show tonight in some ways. It's fine, we beat the game already, and fine, I'm doing these snake tail things, and then we did the skateboarding earlier. But outside of that, yeah, that's kind of... In some way, this is kind of one of the more relaxed Super Bowl Game Saturdays I've done for a while, because I haven't had a whole lot of things I've had to prep for, really. Just in case we're fine, I was basically just doing other stuff until like 6 tonight. So it was like, fine, in that case, I was able to do everything I need to do, and then still be ready for the show. Okay, that took way shorter than I thought it was going to, under an hour. I saved 8 times, continued twice, got in alert mode 3 times, killed 10 people, and used 7 rations. Okay, and the last one is 5, Eternal Gazer. Now, this is interesting. This is also going into the kind of sort of wackier side of Metal Gear, as it is. Definitely more than sort of, but alright. So, Snake is going to the big shell again, over to the AB connecting bridge, and we're doing this because Otacon said he wants us to do something. Listen carefully, Snake. I'll explain again. Our target this time is that mysterious unidentified monster that's got the whole world in an uproar. The Karat Gerlugan. What the hell is he talking about? The only ones in uproar are Otacon and Mei Ling. Bet they're the only ones using that nickname too. That's what I thought anyway. I think you already know the Snake, but do not hurt the target. Take a picture of it before it has a chance to get away. You made it this far, so don't do anything stupid. So, Snake doesn't want to be on this stupid mission of taking a picture of a monster of some sort. And, so we're gonna do that. Okay. So, yeah, Mei Ling and, Otacon hear the rumors of a monster. So, yeah, they want to get something going on to that as far as getting proof. So, we're doing it. Alright, so we start on the AB connecting bridge. We have a gun. And we have a camera. Before we do that, though, I just want to make sure there's no items around here. Okay. So all we gotta do is walk over here to start. Go looking for this monster. Alright, there's something in the water over there. And we're gonna find out what that monster is. Okay. That so-called monster search looked to be coming to an unexpected conclusion. Because he thought, like, yeah, this is bullshit. There's no way that there's anything here, but apparently it is. But, my name's Snake. You're probably wondering how I got involved in this ridiculous mission. Well, it all began 3 days ago. I was testing Otacon's latest invention, the VR system, at our hideout Philanthropy in New York City. Okay, so, we'll find out what that is later. We're going back in time. So, it's one of those plots, as it is. It's a how did I get here story. Talk about VR, so this is kind of previewing what we're going to show next month. Okay. And talk about Philanthropy, which is the group that Snake, Otacon, and Mei Ling started after Metal Gear Solid 1. Saying, hey, we're going to rid the world of Metal Gears, but they said, hey, this monster, what's this? Let's go find it. So, let's talk about this. They say VR because we are actually going to be doing VR missions. So they give you random VR missions for practice, as it is that goes this, including bomb defusal. We'll see a bunch of these next month, but for now, what we gotta do is we have to go through and find the bombs and dispose of them. And the way to do that is, same as always, get the, what is it? Yeah, shoot the bombs off or use this coolant to get rid of them, but you have to find where they are and then shoot the coolant, which is right there. There's one. You do it in the time, if you don't, you fail the mission, you have to do it again. But you do have that sensor, you can see the bombs you need to defuse. This goes to the fact of how cool the bomb defusal is. I love the bomb defusal in this game. And they have missions exclusively for it that kind of change up where the bombs are located and other stuff. So, there's that. And we go through the missions we'll preview for next month. But if you go through and don't kill anybody, you get more points. But you also get more points if you use bullets, so feasibly you could kill a bunch of people to shoot like crazy to get some, although they're kind of small as far as how the bullets are. So, find where's see the beeping bleep bleep. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Perfect, we're done.
Congrats, Snake.
Yeah, when you hear Otacon say that, that is the indication that you did the mission really well and you got the top score. If you hear Olga saying, you know what you're doing, that is the second place. And if you hear... Actually, wait. And then if you hear... I think for 3, you hear Great by Raiden, I think. We'll see this next month because we're going to do a bunch of these. There's 500, by the way, in this game. It's worth pointing out. So there you go. Top score of 37,887. So you can try it again if you want or exit. We're going to exit. So that was our mission. So like, wait a second. Why are we doing a bomb disposal mission if this is about finding a monster? So, it's like the Matrix. Remember, if you're seeing the Matrix movies, the idea they're tied to the chair, they have the cord put in the back of their neck in the VR seat. That's kind of what's going on here. Great job. I knew you could do it, Snake. He's like, okay. What did you think about the new VR system? Not bad. That's all? I can't believe it to tell you the truth. I didn't expect it to work so well. I know. The VR system incorporates something called the Copplethorne engine. I just got it the other day. The Copplethorne engine? The Copplethorne engine is a quantum calculation system that's getting a lot of attention in certain quarters recently. You know about quantum computing, right? Qubits, and then he went on as far as the story for like 3 hours about qubits, this, tensor products, that. Fine, 2 hours, 37 minutes, so fine. Snake took count of how long it was that way. He's like, yeah, I shouldn't have asked. But in short, it allows the construction of virtual reality environments containing a hitherto unprecedented amount of information. That information is converted into a signal and conveyed directly into your brain via the headset synthesizing information for each of your senses while simultaneously cutting off feedback from your actual body. That way, it's possible to realize a virtual reality environment that's completely indistinguishable from the real world, down to lights, sounds, and even your sense of smell and touch. I see. I understand now. But, Otacon wants him to do another one. Wait a second, let's try it again. The goal of the next scenario will be to eliminate the enemies to secure a escape path for the hostage on Big Shell. So, Otacon's having a bunch of fun with his toy, and we're going to be the guinea pig for this. Your mission is to eliminate all the enemies within a certain period of time. Ready? Here we go! Alright, so yeah, that's going to be our next mission. Okay, so next we're going to have an eliminate all enemy mission. We'll talk about these more next month. You take out all the enemies and get to the goal without dying. And by the way, a takeout means you can kill them or you can use a tranquilizer if you want. And you do get a bonus for not killing anybody. So, in that case, I'm going to try and take advantage of that. But you might not have enough bullets to do it that way, so you sometimes have to find more of them, which will be... Oh, right there. Ow! But you're also seeing this, which is that in the VR missions, usually they say, when they call for help, they say, understood, we'll send backup. In this case, they say, yeah, we can't send backup at the moment. So, you will never run into a case where you don't have, where you have backup come by. Oh, shit. Okay, fine. Unfortunately, it went right through him. Shit. Yeah, I tried to not kill the guys, but then I ended up dying myself. But if you get a mission fail, just try it again. Okay, so I'll give it another shot. The other thing I can do is I can also use stun grenade. That also cause noise to be made. Freeze. You also still do hold-ups as well. So it's basically testing your skills as far as your Metal Gear Solid 2 play. And I do love the VR missions. These are great. And they're alone a good reason to have the Substance version. Actually, I also want to see where there's extra tranq bullets, because I think there are some. Even though I'm taking a little longer, it might be helpful just to get a sense of, hey, you know, I can use this to get through. Or, the other thing to do is I could say, fine, you know what, screw this. Yeah, stun him. I got rid of the shotgun guy, at least. Uh-oh. I'm out of juice, so I might have to actually start killing. Fine, they do give you a couple weapons. Like, fine, I got the grenade launcher. We didn't see this much in the game, but fine. Fine, blow them up. There you go. So, yeah, fine, talk about overkill. And just one more. So, I'm not going to get the nobody dead bonus, but I might still be okay. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter, really, for this. Fine, blow them up. Now we met it. Great. Okay, there you go. That's the third place one. It's great. By Raiden. So I was right about that. Okay. Fine. It's either third place or you don't rank, but I got third place. Okay. But the score is just for bragging rights. As long as you beat the VR mission, either in VR mission aspect or this, you're good. How was it? It was well done, no question, but it feels kind of unnatural, like something's wrong with my senses. Unnatural? In what way? Tough to explain, but I feel like I'm possessing somebody else's body. That's because the pseudo-signal filling your brain. Theoretically, it should be possible to replicate the exact same stimulus as from the sensory structures of your physical body. But, Mei Ling is here. Hey everyone, check this out. She shows a tabloid she brought. Okay, so she's reading JPNW News. Seeing about a monster in Big Shell. Okay, so this is how it's going on. So yeah, Mei Ling technically is in this game. Aside from the codec conversation I'm going to try and find. Actually, I'll tell you this. If I end up finishing this sooner than I thought I would, I will try and do that. Okay. So, Snake isn't buying this, but Mei Ling and Otacon are ecstatic. So what? So what? It's a monster, Snake. That's right, it's a monster. That picture has to be fake. But then they looked at me, they were very angry. Specifically, it sounds incredible, doesn't it, Mei Ling? A monster in New York? It's amazing. I agree. It's too amazing. Too amazing. It's at the big it's at the big shell. I want to go and see it. Hey, Otacon, I have an idea. How about you catch the monster? What do you say? Great idea. Let's get him. It'd be a real boon to biology. No, I take that back. To all the scientists. That's right. Hey, do you think we get a lot of customers who built a monster zoo? Of course. Judging by the dorsal fin, I think this monster must have come from underwater. What do you think? Maybe. What about making stuffed animals or t-shirts? Not a bad idea, but I can't help thinking it might be a messenger for space, you know? Oh, totally. But first better register a trademark. So, Otacon and Mei Ling are totally freaking out about this, and they're already playing like, we're gonna open a monster zoo. We're gonna sell merchandise. So they love this, but Snake is looking and saying, like, what's wrong with you guys? But fine, he loves them, but he's like, yeah, what's going on here? Hey, I hope you're not serious about catching this thing. Wake up, Snake. We're talking about a monster here. He's right. This is about a monster. But a monster of unknown origin has appeared, and as a scientist, I simply cannot ignore it. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial submission? Fine, so this is Mei Ling saying this. Do I have to remind you about philanthropy's financial situation? We don't even know if we have enough to cover our rent this month. But what do you propose instead of catching it? Are you just gonna let this quietly slip by, you coward? But, we've got to do it! Okay, fine. So, this is how Snake got there. He's like, fine, philanthropy is behind in the rent, so we have to go out there and find this, because maybe we can make us some money. And that was 3 hours ago. Oh shit, I didn't save. But that's fine. So now we have to go back to the bridge where we were, or where we started. So remember, it's the, AB connecting bridge. So what we gotta do is gotta make our way over there and look for every single item you can find. And if you can avoid confrontation, please do. At least to start. Because there's one part coming up that is insanely hard if you don't have any rations or if you have low health. And I'm going to try and avoid both of those situations. Okay, fine. There was not really much reason I had to save before, because I can save now. And that's the first thing I have to do. What's up, Snake? Found any clues? Negative, but it seems strange people wandering around. I saw soldiers on the CD connecting bridge. I bet they're trying to get Gurlugan, too. Just like we are. I don't think. It has to be. Anyway, just move ahead without getting caught. Most of the sightings of Gurlugan have been southwest of Big Shell. Head for the AB connecting bridge. Alright, so fine, we're gonna do it. Yeah, this is also where you want to be careful. Make sure that you stun the enemies in here and don't get caught. And also make sure you find the ration that's in here. Let's say, yeah, could I shoot him through there? I can shoot him through here. There we go. Yeah, because underneath one of these tables is a ration. And it's not this one. Actually, wait, maybe he's not in here. Maybe he's in the bathroom. But I know there's a ration here. Oh, fine. It's under this table. but there's an enemy, I can feel it. Freeze. Shit, no! Okay, fine, I got shot once. That's okay, I'll take that. It's not ideal, I would have liked to go into full health, but it's either way. As long as I get all the rations, I should be set. I mean, that could have went worse, I'll say that. Well, it's on their way to AB connecting bridge we go. In this case, we're going to just use the chaff grenade and we'll be set. Oh no, I missed. Okay, good, I got him. And there's no item over there, so just keep running. Alright, so in strut B, there's not going to be much, so but I'm going to take a look at the lockers, because I think there's something in here, and there are enemies. Alright, fine, there's one over there, but... Alright, stun grenades would be feasibly useful, kinda, but not completely. Yeah, you'll know when we get there, because fine, if I end up doing what I did on my test, we could feasibly spend like 2 hours there. And that's not an exaggeration. I'm gonna do everything I can to avoid that. Okay, so that's good there, we can go. Yeah, the bloody hallway is still the same way as it ever was. And we're here. So this is how we got to AB. So that's the story. So we're going to take a picture of this thing, and we're going to save. Okay, so let's get going and shoot the camera. Alright, so yeah, there is something coming out of the water. Yeah, it is like a monster. So, like, oh, shit. Oh, and there's a... Yeah, so this is Monster from Another Dimension Gurlugon. So, wow, look at that. Definitely pulling from the Godzilla perspective. It can't hurt you, but you do have to have the camera out. So pay attention where the water's coming from. Get this. Be ready to shoot him when he's out there, and you'll be set. Fine, there he is over there. You gotta make sure you get a good enough picture of him, so make sure you do the zoom in. Yeah, he'll say, yeah, it's not a good shot here, and if it's not good, so you have to wait. Give it a shot when he comes out. You do have to get the face. So yeah, it's like Pokemon Snap or Beyond Good and Evil or something like that. There you go.
Good.
There we go, got it. But by doing that, enemies are here. Oh, now this bullshit. Yeah, as I said, this is the part that gave me so much hell in the test. Holy shit. But with 2 rations, we're gonna be okay. And since I did save before, we should be set. So what I'm gonna do is, you only have the M9 and then the stun grenades. Start shooting these guys. That's what you do. And keep your rations on. Ow. The game also slows down massively because of so many enemies on the screen. But if you do run into trouble, if you easily roll them over that way, when you take out enough of them, some enemies will come the other way. Yeah, try doing this with 1 ration. It took me for fucking ever to do this, and it was a pain in the ass. You basically have to be very specific with how your rolls are, how your aim is, and even then, even with the dead shot stuff with the tranq pistol, I did a horrible job with this when I was doing my test, so I realized then, good, now I know what not to do. That's why I do test plays on stuff we do for the show, usually speaking. At that point, you get them all, you're done. Thank Christ. That took me about an hour to do when we did our test. Or when I did the test, I should say. But here's Olga Gurlukovich. So, remember her? Okay, man, that went way better. That is why I prepped for that. Okay. Get out of my way! So she wants this thing, apparently. What are you doing here? Yeah, she didn't carry the sense of darkness tragedy I remembered. She looked like she was totally different. Well, sorta. Don't get too friendly. I'm not the me that you know, and I don't know the me that you do know. What are you talking about? I'm looking for the key to get back to my universe, and that strange creature is it. It doesn't belong in your universe either, and neither do I. We're from a different place, and if your universe is in trouble too, you could just ignore... Or your universe is in trouble too if you just ignore things. So, okay, what is she talking about? She's saying, wait, we come from a different dimension. So, that's the thought of this one. To talk about the plot thing on this, Olga and Gurlugan here are not of this world. So, there we go. Yeah. Damn, he's getting away! Listen, check the VR system. It's allowing you to peek into another universe. That's what's causing all this trouble. So, apparently, Otacon's stuff with VR system is causing this trouble, at least. Wait! But she already went down. Okay. She said, hey, this VR system's causing a time paradox or a universe paradox. So, yeah, me from another universe and this monster are here for that reason. It's like, uh-oh. So, what are we doing now? So, we got the picture. That's it. And already we have another save. Okay, so a couple days later, we had the picture, but we'd never seen Gurlugan again after that. No sign today? No. Doesn't look like he'll show up again today either. Yeah, maybe never show up again. So, Snake does believe Olga here, saying that, yeah, she seems she was lying, and that the existence of the monster is proof of that. Otacon talked about parallel universes, but he went in massively on that one. Yeah, the idea is rather than a single universe, there are countless multiple universes existing in parallel. So the multiverse concept is in this game. Yeah, long before it was a big case now. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 is doing it. So it might be the same as ours, except the number of hairs in my head was off by 1, perhaps. Otacon thought that they were supposed to be mutually exclusive, but they intersected randomly, which is how Olga knew. Well, the Olga we knew became switched with one for parallel universe. But if he was right, though, we could be in trouble, so what are we gonna do? How's the analysis of the VR system coming? I'm not getting anything at all. Yeah, Olga said the VR system is the root of the problem, and he was not liking that because that was the Copplethorne engine he mentioned, which is a quantum computational device designed by Dr. Copplethorne, but principles behind it are unknown. So you open the black box that it has inside, but there's nothing in there that, aside from the circuits and everything. Yeah, that's why it held a source of excitement for some people. Serious science aficionados examined it, but only conclusions thus far centered around possibility made use of the components from a UFO or artifact. So yeah, potential alien invasion aspect. So what was it? Well, Olga said the root of the problem was into the peeking into other universes the way we've been doing. Mei Ling doesn't buy that and saying that it wasn't constructing a virtual reality through its calculations, but got around the wall separating parallel universes, appearing at parallel realities to satisfy certain requirements, incorporate the information in that VR system's virtual reality construct. That wasn't all. Perhaps Olga was searching for the Gurlugan because it was the cause of the distortion among the parallel universes. The Gurlugan became the fulcrum around which space had warped. If that was true, there was no way to stop the distortion without getting rid of Gurlugan altogether. So we tried looking for him, but we couldn't find anything. We went deeper into the VR system, didn't find anything there. So what are we gonna do? Well, Mei Ling then realized, if killing Gurlugan makes things right, there might be a way. What do you mean? If it's true that the VR system can interfere with other parallel universes, why not try killing Gurlugan within the VR system? That could mean we're actually killing the original, and the one in our universe could disappear. Isn't that just a little too extreme? We can't just sit back and stare at the photo. You've got to do something. You agree with me, right, Snake? I'm not sure. Her logic is extreme, no matter how I'm looking at it. But I'm gonna have to do it anyway. Alright, so we're gonna try that. So we're going in the VR system again. We're gonna fight Gerlugan. So yeah, we have a boss battle, but this is not the final boss battle here. We actually have a lot of these, and this is where things are gonna get even freakier. But alright, so this is a new battle we're gonna see, though, exclusive to the Substance version. This is Gerlugan. I'll show you how the fight works. Alright, we are in VR territory, so what you gotta do is, there he is there. Hear the, so it's like, ow. Like Godzilla. Yeah, but if he shoots you with that beam, you get stunned and you can't move, and then he'll shoot something off to hurt you. What you want to do first is get every single item you can. And also wait until he does that, get out of the way. Yeah, if you haven't played this game, you probably didn't have this on your bingo card for tonight, but that's the idea. And what you do is you get the Stinger missiles, shoot at various parts of the body with the squares, and then what you do is when you hit it, a target appears. Shoot it. As soon as you break it, you cause damage. Do the same thing for each part of the body, but some of these things are hard to find. And like with the battle we had with Vamp before, you do have infinite ammo. They just will not appear right away. And by the way, when you do expose it, you can't use the Stinger to shoot out the target. And sometimes the target's insanely small. Also, sometimes it gets blocked by the things. You'll see this as we go. You're hitting the arm, so there it is right there, but that's it. Also, you have to be quick because that arm is reforming. As you shoot, it breaks. Those ones getting insanely tiny, so you have to hit it that way, too. This is an interesting battle, I gotta tell you. I really like this. You get this great piece of music for it. And the other thing you can do is use the PSG, because remember, it's a sniper rifle, so take your drugs, kiddies. Then you can... Wait, where the fuck is it? Uh-oh. Okay, good. That was lucky. Yeah, sometimes you might not want to use the sniper rifle because it might be too close. There we go. Got him. Okay. Just keep doing this and you'll win, but it's not easy. Oh, shit. All that is pointing out, his blast like that can feasibly make you bleed. You're also under time limit, so you gotta kill him within the time limit. Come on. Alright, so he's... his head's a weak point too. I think the drugs are there, and you do get the Penzem coming back. Also, that target starts fucking moving, so yeah, it makes it hard too. Yeah, look how microscopic that thing gets. That being said, I do want to have that out. And honestly, this last one's the hardest because you hit him there with the gun, but the gun can block... Yeah, the gun blocks his chest, so you have to make sure that you're aiming right to hit it, especially when it gets close to the center. I got him. That was lucky. Also fell backwards, so you don't have to worry about him crashing onto you. Got him. Okay, so we did kill him in the VR universe, so did that help? Well, Snake's not believing it. So, do you think we really did it? Of course the mission succeeded. We just lost the only way to restore the parallel universes to normal. What'd you say? There's no question that Gerlugan was the singularity that represented the warp in the parallel universes. But the only way to restore space as we know it wasn't destroying the singularity. The solution was to capture it, perform a counter-unitary conversion via the Copperthorne engine, thereby dispersing the wave function to a state before convergence. Anyway, the disappearance of the singularity means the disappearance of the only method to restore space 2. Who are you? I'm not the Mei Ling you know. Okay, so wait a second. There's another Mei Ling now. But no hard feelings, okay? Just following someone's orders to complete a certain objective. Someone? Who? My husband. I believe he's called Solidus in universe. Okay, so alternate universe Mei Ling is married to Solidus. You're like, oh, what the fuck is this? Okay, yeah. And we're like, what's going on? Oh, speak of the devil. And, Solidus Snake came in as well. Catch you waiting, huh? Oh god, he's doing that. Shit, I didn't realize that. So Solidus is here. Honey! So, alternate universe Mei Ling and Solidus are an item. Wow. And Snake was not going to take that. He's like, yeah, I'm going to try and kill him. But he fired a missile from his hand. Time edge to get my feet. I saw him cradling Mei Ling. Gave him the holy blow on the wall. So, yeah, off they go. And we have to go to the parallel universes to stop them. Okay. What about Olga? So, yeah, the Olga ran into the big shell, so you know good grass this. Maybe she can help. But where is she? I have an idea. So what's your skill? So a beautiful black woman with a slender bill is sitting in front of us, who is, this isn't fortune, is it? I've got, like, really good luck. Good luck, is that a skill? You betcha. Oh, he's an applicant. Okay, so fine. Okay, so Otacon put an ad in town saying, hey, I'm looking for people to help me search this damn thing. So he's basically interviewing people. Let's catch the monster with our own hands. We have credible information about where the creature will appear. Experience is a plus. Details to be discussed during an interview. Quite a few people showed up, and we already met with more than 10 people. Basically, they're trying to get Olga to come in. Okay, there we go. So they say, we'll call you. Looking forward to hearing from you. Yeah, you're not hearing from me. Sorry. Do you really think this is going to work? She has to be on the lookout for Gerlugan. She'll show up. But all I've gotten so far are weirdos, like that old man whose skill was doing backflips and sliding. Yeah, he was funny. Hey. Yeah, Otacon was getting a kick out of the scene, but, yeah, fine. Relax. Just wait a bit longer. Next. And there Olga is. There's still a way to find out what's going on, and she says, it's true that Gerlugan's singularity might have been erased, but that doesn't necessarily mean that all the singularities in all the parallel universes have been. You mean there are other singularities? Most likely, but their forms and locations in the parallel universes are unknown. They won't be easy to find out. We have some data about Gerlugan. If we analyze its patterns, scan the vicinity of this strange attractor with VR, maybe we can... Okay, so that's going to be the idea we're doing. We have to go through a series of VR constructs, or VR missions to make this happen. So back in the seat we go. I'll tell you as soon as I look at a singularity, but until then I want you to continue clearing VR stages. Be careful, I don't think Solidus will take this sitting down. You may run into traps, so stay alert. Alright, so we gotta do VR missions to get our way out of this, and feasibly get the parallel universes going. Alright, and there's a case where we're gonna have to stop doing these, but, I'll get to that in a second. So fine, we're doing sneaking missions. Again, we'll see a bunch of these next month.
Is there somebody there?
Oh no. And if you're caught once, you fail. So none of those, you're getting a little bit of a taste of the VR missions now. Yeah, sneaking level 3. And you feasibly can kill enemies. You can also kind of... Oh, shit. I got him caught. But anyway, if you knock the walls, you can lure him over if you want. Just stay out of their sight. Oh no. Okay, fine. That's not the way I did it when I was doing my test. I'm surprised it's giving me as much trouble as this. But yeah, if you're spotted once, you lose. So that's the problem here. You can also choke them out if you want. Also, if you do that, You better choke him out right away. Uh-oh. Shit. Crap. Fine, I got caught by that guy. He's like, you heard the noise. He's like, I heard a noise. I'm coming over to see what it is. Fine, I'm not gonna even bother this. We're just gonna kill him. But they will... Okay, never mind. They won't disappear. It's the eliminate missions where they disappear. You just don't turn this way, please. Oh, fine. Just don't see the body, please. Don't see the body. There we go.
Great.
Yeah, not so great as far as score because it killed things, but either way. Yeah, we'll just keep doing this and we'll be set. Located any singularities? No, not yet. Alright, so, just keep looking around, but... Solidus's voice is heard. Otacon, it's Solidus. I know, I detected him from my end. He's hacking the VR system. Okay, so yeah, Solidus is hacking into this while I'm in here, so, yeah, we gotta do something about that. While just continuing VR missions. Alright, we're getting weapon training. I do have the weapons training, we'll show that a little later, as far as it, but... You shoot at the targets, go after the orange ones, I should say, because they explode, and if you keep shooting specifically to it in chains like that, you get tons of points. And there are a couple of these you do need to have a point score going on in this mode to make that happen. And the ones you also want to wait until they form at a specific point in order to shoot there and there. Wait, no. Because at that point you can destroy all of them at once.
Great.
I do want to get the one of Olga saying, you know what you're doing. We'll see that, because there's tons of these. Well, tons of these for the game as far as how it is, we'll show next month, but also tons of them for this. How you doing, Otacon? I detect a likely pattern, but it's too far away. Change the settings of your variables and aim for a higher score. Let's try again. So yeah, this is the one. You actually have to get a high score in order to make this happen. So you basically have to do this one perfectly. And if you don't, you have to keep doing it. So what you want to do is you want to start by stepping right over that target. Shoot, shoot, and make sure you also shoot when that combo letter is still on the screen so you can keep the combo going. You have to aim true, but you also have to be quick. In fact, I already fucked it up, I think, with that. Yeah, I don't think that was good enough. Yeah, and he will say, if you do a mission and you get a lower score than anything there, he'll say, damn. So, alright, fine, we have to try it again. If you go to exit, they'll keep saying, hey, you know, keep trying. So you can't move on until you get a higher score. So keep that in mind. Shit. I don't think missing one of those like that is going to screw me up, but yeah, you do need that you need the combo going on quick in order to make this happen. Shit. Well, that will, though. Well, let's see.
You know what you're doing.
Alright, there we go. So, yeah, we did get Olga's case. I don't know if that's good enough. But they will tell you, so let's go to exit and see what they say. Alright, we're getting closer. So in this case, you have to beat your last score. Alright. We're getting a lot closer. I'll get ready for the next setting. They're doing a lot better than expected, aren't they? Indeed, we better change our strategy. We're somehow going to have to block the singularities so they can't get any closer. How about using them? It's too dangerous. Even if they did stop Snake, it would be pointless if the world was destroyed in the process. Alright, so they're saying, uh-oh, something's going on. Otacon, it's Solidus. So yeah, Solidus is in, so we gotta do something about that. But let's save first, and we'll continue on. Alright, so we'll do a sneaking eliminate all mission. Okay.
Is there somebody there?
Yeah, there is, but you need to die. Oh, no, no, I meant to go the other way. Crap. Uh-oh.
Is there somebody there?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go very well. But at least I have a fast way to the end right here.
You know what you're doing.
Alright, not bad. Alright, yeah, so basically it's the same case. We're basically asking him about that, but... Yeah, evil Mei-Ling is, seeing what's going on, and maybe time to use them. Get ready. Come in, Snake. Solid is taking control of the VR system. We don't have much time. Let's do it. Alright, so yeah, let's keep going. Alright, so do sneaking level 8. Okay. For this one, there's cameras there, so just go around this way.
Freeze.
Just wait till that guy turns... Oh, shit. He saw him. The cameras won't, care, though. Uh-oh.
Is there somebody there?
There is, but, yeah, you're not getting me.
Congrats, Snake.
Awesome. Perfect. Alright, are we gonna be able to get our way out? We might have found it. So we find the singularity, but when we called Otacon, Solid is on the way. You're in what's called, how can I put this so you understand it? A gap between parallel universes. Solidus, what are you trying to do? Why are you trying to destroy the universe? Destroy? Don't be stupid. This is a correction. Back to how things should be. What do you mean? I don't know who created the Copplethorne engine, or where or when, or even why. But my guess is that it was designed as part of a grid computing system spread between the parallel universes. So, Snake does know what that is because of Otacon, of course, because Otacon talks as far as that stuff. Tech is his, big element, but... If a bunch of, networks can be put together and span multiple universes like this, it would be possible to attain near limitless computing power. But when the universe-spanning Copplethorne engine was applied to the VR system, it became a device for controlling possibility itself. Controlling. That's correct. When a VR system using the Copplethorne engine is instructed to build a virtual reality having a given set of conditions, it selects a group of universes having the potential to satisfy those conditions from among a still indefinite number of parallel universes still have wave functions and not converged. It then presents these VR constructs that you see before you. What you call VR training is nothing less than the external observation of and interface with that group of parallel universes. So, yeah. Yeah, try wrapping your head around this. I'm mostly kind of getting a headache thinking about this. Literally. Anyway, when you go through VR training, your actions are within virtual reality reflected with a set of corresponding universes. So the resulting interference simultaneously acts as an observation with regards to a group of still indefinite parallel universes besides the one that's receiving the interference. That means the possibilities of the universe converge on the conditions corresponding to the actions you took. Okay, Jesus Christ. Yeah, yeah, this is definitely taking a while on me, and I'm a computer science major. Okay, but anyway. So, the only universe permitted to exist in the end is one that doesn't contradict the actions it took in VR, which means when your game is over in the VR system, you try again, the potential for existence of that universe is denied and eliminated as having never existed. So every time you play the game, a countless number of, uncounted number of universes is destroyed. So, yeah. The idea behind the VR missions, really, each time we lose one, a universe is getting destroyed, apparently. So this is caused by that. That meant My own universe is receiving interference from VR systems of other universes? Of course. Have you ever felt like your body wasn't your own? Like you took an unexpected action after the fact? Were able to do something that you didn't think was possible? That's because of interference from the other universes. Perhaps the reason you're able to topple Shadow Moses is because of helping hand someone else in another universe. Alright, so that's the idea of what's going on here. And he says, like, yeah, if I control them, I won't die there. So basically, he's able to have his survival going on everywhere. That's crazy. Do you have the right to criticize me? Haven't you refused to recognize your own failures within the VR simulation by retrying a level? Yeah, so getting as meta as the main game does for this. This conversation over. I won't give up the singularity. I can't let you restore the universes that I've corrected, so I just stay here. Forever! You regret forcing me to break the seal. They'll be here soon. A loathsome unit, infamous and uncountable universes hated and feared by all. The President alone has the ability to destroy a world. They are the children of darkness who focus the combined hate of all the universe. The Princes of Hell and the Prince of Chaos. Allow me to introduce Rose and Jack. Okay, Rose and Jack, huh? So fine, I will show this and I'll explain something in just a second when we get there. Yeah, Raiden and Rose are back as far as this. So in this universe, they're evil people that are being run by Solidus here. Jack! Earth to Jack! What's wrong? You looked out of it. I was enchanted by your eternal beauty. Very funny, Jack. I'm being serious. Do you know what day tomorrow is? What, March 21st? Yeah, of course. It's the luckiest day in my entire life. The day I met you. Okay, so yeah, it's twisted around Metal Gear Solid 2's story. Wrong. Really? Yup. I'm sorry. I think of how lucky I am to have met you every day, so I always think of the anniversary as being right around the corner. That doesn't exactly make sense, but I'm happy to hear it anyway. By the way, your mission in this one is to refuse all the bombs. And then we'll keep hearing a voice saying, Snake, that's Solidus' trap. Wake up. Okay, so we're doing missions with Raiden now. So yeah, this is definitely getting weird. And I will show these repeating all once. Because the idea is that when you beat one of them, you have to know to just exit. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to, you basically will cycle forever. But yeah, in this case, you just keep doing the missions, and there is the bomb there. You kind of can't hear that one. Yeah, so talk about, this game is still twisting your brain around, even though we beat the game already.
Freeze.
Alright.
I need some help.
Yeah, no, yeah. You're getting a trank bullet, or a trank shot in the eye. Sorry. Alright, there you go. I hear the beeping. Oh, shit. This one, they will come back. Okay. Oh, there it is. Well, there's the bomb anyway. Yeah, you carry out the investigation. I'm gonna win.
Jack, you're great.
Yeah, and you also get different voices when it comes to the Raiden versus missions. Because, by the way, next month we're going to see that there's Raiden VR missions and also Snake VR missions. So we'll go to the next stage. I'm going to show these all going in a loop. Because you end these instantly by going to end. Alright, so yeah, I'm just going to keep these on. I don't think I can read these out anymore, honestly. I'm sorry. But basically, they're kind of giving dialogue from the main game. The idea of her being pregnant And the idea of like, hey, I'm getting love handles, which I do. So that's the idea that you're getting more into the romantic life or home life of Raiden and Rose. Yeah, how about jogging? Before I forget, your mission is to hold up all the enemies. Okay, this will at least be a preview of this, and then when they cycle completely, I'll go to exit. You can go end them anytime by going to exit, but if you don't know that, you're going to be doing this forever. We're doing hold-up mode. I love hold-up mode. Hold-up mode is amazing.
Who's there?
Hopefully he's not seeing me.
Freeze.
All you have to do is hold up the enemies, and as soon as you do that, they go away. Shit, but if they see you, you lose. And yeah, you have the gun without bullets, but that's fine because there's no reason to do that.
Who's there?
Alright, there you go.
Freeze. Freeze.
Yeah, as soon as you hold them up, they disappear, and they just go into the target.
Jack, you're great.
Alright, but okay, that was not quite number one, but that's fine. We'll at least show a couple of these, or show all these going, so you get a little bit of a taste of what's going on. So, Raiden, something happened to me last Thursday. Colonel, what's wrong? You abducted by aliens again? So they are kind of having fun with the idea of people saying, like, yeah, the story went weird in the main game. There's no such thing as aliens. I highly disapprove. Okay, there's barley field behind my house. Flashing things. I next morning went in there and divided it into circular patterns. Huh? Yes, like, so they just still have that going. Barreau said, I think it's a message. So I'll need some scissors to cut them, but destroy the target's head to the goal. Yeah, I'm still installed as a trap, but I'm staying in here for now. Alright, so PSG 1 training. Also, I'm gonna get the drugs just because. In this case, that blue circle, by the way, that is the end of the stage. So basically, you just put yourself right on it, so as soon as you destroy all the targets, you're able to just end the level right away. And you want to try and hit the target on the dot there, and also hit the explosive ones, which are the orange ones. But some of the targets are kind of hard to see. You're seeing over there on the right. That one's basically hidden away. If you get your target stuff going to zero, or if you're moving your head too much, just take some drugs. Where's the last one? If you don't see the... Oh, there it is.
Good work, Raiden.
Yeah, okay, that's the third place one of hearing Colonel saying, good work, Raiden. So next, Vamp came around, and, okay, so apparently what happened is that Rose and Raiden were going on a date, and then when we went by the pond, Vamp came around to try and kill us. Okay. So basically, yeah, it's very weird how they're going, but I kind of like the idea of how weird it is. And you get that great kind of, I guess, sultry music of Rose's theme, or a version of Rose's theme. Okay, this is elimination mode. Kill the enemies here. No, there's nobody there.
There's somebody there.
Yeah, there is. Oh, he's dead.
Jack, you're great.
Actually, the top one you hear if you get the best score is if we don't hear it, I'll tell you what it is. It's Was it? It's Snake saying, "Nice work, kid." Alright, so, in this scene, Rose and Jack, fine, or Ryden, same case, were watching a movie in their bedroom. The TV stopped working. But they're hearing a message from the Low. How's that possible? Yeah, I don't know, because it's the VR thing that Solidus is doing. Okay, but they're also talking about things in toilets. They got all kinds of stains. Dried urine, yellow stains, water stains, need constant cleaning. Like, what are you talking about? So it's the Tati Tute Toe. Which is a different case as far as it telling us how do you clean those piss stains off of your toilet. Okay. Yeah, this is very strange. Put the toilet paper on the stain, sprinkle with the detergent, let it sit for a few minutes, and then scrub hard with the paper. What? And now they're calling to our answering machine, and they're talking about the Arohani Hodhe Toe. The what? Make sure to pay attention to the rim, because the urine sprays onto it, and wear rubber gloves, and use a sponge. Okay, so, you ever want to know how to clean your bathroom, this is, and your toilet, this game is teaching you how. Don't use an old toothbrush. Or it wouldn't be a bad idea to use an old toothbrush. No, it's too small. Fine, take the Captain D-Trag way of cleaning a toilet. Do not use an old toothbrush. Buy yourself a nice toilet brush. Don't forget to wipe the outside of the toilet or floor either. If you're leaving urine stains behind, they'll smell later. What does this have to do with anything, and who are you? And, yeah, now we have to just get, not discovered. Yeah, so, yeah, talk about, Solidus screwing with us. But you also hear the different pieces of music when it comes to the, what was it? The sneaking missions and the weapon missions of Raiden and Snake, because they're different. Uh-oh, shit. Okay, fine. For this one, I do need to go up and, to the right. So I was making a mistake. Yeah, there's that floor that collapses, you touch it. There's also that, which is a, that leaves, footprints if you walk over it. But if you're riding because he jumps a little in the air when he does the cartwheel, you won't ever touch it. So use that to your advantage, and that's also the loud sound floor. You can also use that to your advantage by saying, fine, I'm gonna just cartwheel over that, and you'll never have anything go wrong.
Jack, you're great.
I think I took a little too long, that's why I didn't get the perfect one. You can also feasibly try any of these if you want. Okay, fine, this is where it's repeating. So we'll do this one again, and then we'll quit. I didn't remember how... Oh, okay, never mind. They don't... Oh, wait, they don't. Never mind. The scenario changes, but the mission change. The scenario is the same as far as the dialogue, but the mission changes. Okay. We do bomb disposal. There's bombs, by the way, on those enemies. If you try and trank them, they die, and... Fine, they gum on the ground, and then the bombs explode and you lose, so don't do that. But if you coolant them, you can then M9 them and then send them off.
Freeze.
In that case, hold the one up. Whoa. Okay, good. I do love that sight of being able to do that with the, Also, by the way, now Raiden's on the tanker. Yeah. It's also showing actually how these are, because it's not like, yeah, they give me 20 minutes. That's a lot of time. Yes, that's true. But that's also because sometimes you have to go to multiple rooms. Also, show this. Yeah, you can take that off by accident, and Raiden's going to say, like, oh shit, I shouldn't have taken that off, so you have to put it back on because it's new. And the timer's still running, by the way, when that happens. Not that it's going to matter, because this is, you'll have more than enough time. Also, we can't go down there. I believe you do have to just go up to the top. But if you're not sure, basically just go to every single door you can. And I'll show off a bunch of these next month. And the reason I'm doing that, by the way, is because I have a good amount of them unlocked. And there's 500 of these, as I mentioned, in that HD version. But also, fine, I can go about here, so actually I gotta see where I can go. I do still have the bomb defusal missions, because fine, I love the bomb defusal mechanic of this game, so when you really think about it, Substance is a great game as far as the version to play, just because of the fact it lets you play around with those game mechanics even more than the game already lets you. That's terrific. Now, for these, they're in one of the lockers. In fact, that one. Perfect. Okay. Oh, no. All right, they see the thing on the floor. Just go away. Also, yeah, we're seeing the last hurrah of the radar. Yeah, usually you don't see it in the snake tails, but for this one, you do. Well, here's the weird thing. Yeah, we couldn't open the door on the other side, but if we open on this side, we can go in no problem. Alright, so the next one's over here. Alright, it's in the corner. Uh-oh.
What's that? I need.
Yeah, you're not getting any help here, sorry.
Freeze.
Yeah, I think the last one's up here around the... Oh, no, it's in the galley. I know exactly where it is. It is right on the pan, I believe, right here in the kitchen. Yeah, right behind this one. There we go.
Jack, you're great.
I do have my bomb disposal. It's a lot of fun. Alright, let's see what the next couple are, and eventually I'm going to get to the point where, Alright, so fine. This is something about the tomorrow... Wait, no. Okay, that's the same case. Never mind. That's the thing about her being pregnant, and, that's that. Okay. Alright, let's hold up level 6. We will see some of these when we do the, VR stuff anyway, next month.
Nothing here. Freeze.
Also, by the way, you can also... I'm glad I got to show that. There's some cases where you can actually hold up multiple enemies at once. Oh, shit. I was just too late. If I got him in time, it would have been good. But alright, fine.
Nothing here. Freeze. Freeze.
Okay, fine. I was not online with that one enough. Because, yeah, since I wasn't, only one got held up. But you didn't hear me yell freeze, thank God.
Freeze. No.
Also, it's worth pointing out, if you do end up either... Actually, if you kill them, Actually, no, I don't think... Oh, yeah, you can't kill them. Because they give you the option to be able to hit them with the M9 to put them to sleep. If you do that, by the way, it's worth pointing out, you can then wake them up by blasting with the coolant. Or waiting out the period for their sleep. Whoa. Uh-oh.
There's somebody there.
Shit. There aren't a whole lot before they cycle, it's worth pointing out. I think there's about 10, I think.
Nothing here. Freeze. Freeze.
I was like, yeah, I was sticking them up. It's like, yeah, I wasn't doing anything.
Freeze. Move.
Oh, shit. I think also the exit, I think that, our exit from here, I believe that also will do it, but I do want to at least beat this one. Oh shit, I should have looked past that.
Nothing here. Freeze. 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 Move.
Actually, fine. The other thing you could also do is, in fact, I'll do this. If he'll hear me. Maybe it's too. Maybe it's not loud enough. Oh shit. Fine, I'll get through this one and then I'll see as far as how many we got left. I don't know if we have too many left. Because there's the boss we still have to fight. It was not Gerlugan. That was not the last thing to fight.
Nothing here. Freeze.
There we go. Oh, okay, for a minute, I was like, wait, were they disappearing? But, yeah, they are.
Freeze. Move.
Yeah, I'm just staying back here. I'm not gonna even move.
Freeze.
Oh shit, I got him and then he turned around. Fine, new strategy I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna try and lure him over.
Nothing here. Freeze.
Fine, I'll do the same thing I was doing before, which is freeze.
Freeze. Move. Freeze.
Or do that, I can just come down here. Whoa. Yeah, as soon as he turns around, we're gonna be good. Freeze.
Freeze.
There we go.
Good work, Raiden.
Alright, thank you. Let's see how many more we got that are, before they start repeating them. Okay, it's again the same thing with the aliens. Alright, grenade test. Okay, now in this case you need to throw the grenades by hand or use the RGB6 to shoot them out, the grenade launcher. Probably use the latter, and also make sure you aim upwards because they will arc a little bit. So what you want to do is you want to make sure you can hit the orange target so to set other ones, or the orange box so to be able to set the other ones off. There we go. Yeah, these are gonna be the hardest to do as far as the weapon tests for that very reason. Sometimes you have to aim it way higher in order to get the trajectory running. And sometimes the boxes will go really, really fast. There we go.
Good work, right?
This is not the hardest one. I remember which one the hardest is, and it's nuts. Alright, same deal with Vamp there. It'll repeat that, but the missions will have 2 sets. Alright, the elimination mode in Arsenal gear. In this case, we're not naked, and we do have our full case of everything. But you also don't have much ammo, so you have to be careful of that, too. Make sure to hit the Tengus in the head because of the fact that, yeah, they have the armor.
What was that just now?
But remember, the Tengus can see you from pretty far away. And they move fast. And don't try holding them up because oh shit. Because they'll, pretend to, put their hands up and then they will, kill you. Or try to shoot you. Okay, got him, good. But I'm out of bullets. So actually what I want to do is use my drugs, use my trank, shots. Uh-oh.
Who's there?
He's coming by, so yeah, just, wait. You had to hear this great minimalistic, piece of music for the Arsenal gear area. Because, yeah, we kind of went through this quick. So we didn't get to hear it that much. Alright, there he is. But yeah, he's sure taking sweet-ass time to get over here. Uh-oh. Yeah, but they can't spare backup, so yes, screw them. Uh-oh. Also, I have to kill him. Not much. Fine, I got a grenade launcher. Ow. Yeah, just pump them to full of the gun. Alright, that's all of them, so yeah, we just have to go up to where, the end is. Alright, I forgot, there's also M4 I could get up here, but yeah, it was not worth doing that. Fine, you know what? Also, because I want to at least max my bullet score, let's just do that so I can shoot off every damn bullet I can. Yeah, because I'll show this in the end.
Good work, right?
Yeah, they do give you 50 points for each bullet you shoot off. I thought that might be the last one, we'll see. Alright, the TV's going bad, and we're getting stuff as far as the toilet. Alright, that's this one. Actually, I want to test something. Actually, I'll also show this off. Yeah, so just leave a footprint. I want to see something. If I hit exit here, does it let me exit this? Yes, it does. Okay, so that's good. So, yeah, if you quit out of this, you're done. So, yeah, we're out of that perspective. So now what we gotta do is gotta save. So yeah, we're at the gap between parallel universes, and next, we got out. That's what they were saying. That's the hint you got to take, which is like, hey, get out of there, leave the VR, just hit exit. Are you okay, Snake? So, I completely retaken control of the VR system for Solidus. That's good. So where's the singularity? I found it. It's there. You're in it. So, returning the universe to normal. But, Solidus is one more attempt to stop us. I just need one more time on my end to finish things. So, we have to fight the Metal Gear Ray fight again. So, yeah, I know ElecVerse hates this battle. You have to fight that again, and then we have to fight one more thing. So, alright, let's do the Metal Gear Ray fight. Same deal as before, which is get the Stinger missiles and then shoot it in the knees. And shoot in the damn mouth. And also listen to the beeping, and when it gets faster, just to roll out of the way. If you run out of stinger bullets or stinger rockets, just pick them up. And like with the main game, just keep doing these or keep destroying these things until you're done. Or until the game says you're done. Except with Snake, you're actually at a bit of a disadvantage doing this because, unlike with Raiden, in fact, you know what, I'm going to let myself die to this. Or, no, I can't even do that. Because I like Raiden, he had what was it, okay, that's fine, that's kind of what I wanted, because I want to make sure that I have as many of those rations as I can have. I like Raiden where you do the kind of leap up when you do the cartwheel. Snake has the roll, so actually there's a harder version of the fight. Same deal as before, also shoot the legs and then shoot the mouth. Because that causes more damage. Yeah, where do you think you're going? Oh shit, he's coming here. That's where he's going. Okay, I have how many rations? 2. Oh! Actually, yeah, I didn't show the stomping going on last time, so glad I got to show it now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, fine. Now I guess he ate the laser. Alright, fine. I'm showing this battle the respect, or fine, the ElecVerse respect that I guess is deserved because I killed in my first try last time. So he was like, yeah, he was like, fuck this battle. Like, yeah, I get it. This battle's hard. Uh-oh. No. Oh, shit. Yeah, I had to get it greedy. Yeah, just waiting for an opening when they stop shooting the missiles. So, alright, that's showing one thing, which is, yeah, their attacks are random. Ow, shit. No, shit, no. Yeah, we'll get this, and then we have one other thing to do, and I think at that point we'll probably shut the show down, because honestly, I'll do the thing with mailing next time, or I'll try to do that next time. Because honestly, yeah, I got through this part of it way faster than I thought. I thought last week, I was like, hey, I'm going to need maybe 6 hours. That's fine. I said if I needed 6 hours, I'd run 6 hours, but fine. I guess not. I just want to give myself enough of a buffer, really. But run. Let's go over that one because that's the one I'm hurting the most. Either way, you still get to enjoy these boss fights, because, yeah, I love the boss fights in this game. That was interesting. I was watching, I'll go on this. I was watching the video about the VR theory that ElecVerse mentioned last time, because I said, hey, we can talk about it more as we go. The idea of, like, hey, Metal Gear Solid 4 says no, everything in this game happened. The theory of this game initially was the thought that everything in this game was a VR experiment, or find a VR construct, but not completely. And Metal Gear Solid 4 basically said, no, everything in this game happens. But I was watching that over, and I think the person who did the video of that, I'll link to it again, because it was a great watch. So yeah, thank you, ElecVerse, by the way, for providing that. That was amazing to kind of go into that and watch that. Or actually, I listened to it as I was actually on my walk today. I made like a walk of like 3 so miles, specifically today. And when I did that, like, yeah, I was listening to this because, like, hey, we got the show tonight, let me prepare for that. I had heard the guy was saying, apparently there's the thought that the boss battles in this game are not seen as good as the other ones in the series, which I'm saying, okay, fine, I don't know if maybe the other games maybe do have really great boss battles, but I'm saying, they're saying, like, hey, the thought that the boss battles in this game aren't that good. Like, no, I love the boss battles in this game. These are terrific. But then again, 3 has some incredible ones, too. 1 has some incredible ones. I actually have not played enough into 4 yet to get into, like, what the bosses are like in that. I hear those are really good. But it was kind of a surprise to me, the thought, like, hey, you know, that idea, or people say, like, hey, they don't like this one as much as some of the other ones. But then again, I love Metal Gear Solid 2. I don't know if I've made that clear. I'll have that when we go into full Final Thoughts next month. Okay, fine. I should have just used my damn rations for that. Alright, fine. This will be one way to get to a 5-hour show. Like, hey, having trouble on the boss that, fine. I didn't have trouble on doing them the main story, but either way. Fine. Oh, wait, no, I have to have that ready to go. Oh, shit. I didn't even hear those go off as far as that. Ow, it went right into the fire there. You got back off, guys. Alright, so since he's on here, yeah, take care of the one. This looks difficult. Yeah, it is. Fine. I made it look easy last month. I didn't mean to necessarily do that. But fine, I like for saying, like, yeah, he said, quote, fuck this boss battle. It's like, yeah, this boss battle gave him absolute hell playing this game. And it is not easy. Dalvin, you got a point. So if nothing else, I'm finally paying this boss battle my respect, saying, like, fine. If I made this look too easy last month, fine. This is the fate that I deserve. But yeah, it is difficult because what you gotta do is you have to be in line with a bunch of these Metal Gear Rays, making sure that you have the missiles going, so you hit them but also avoid the missiles they have, and also take into account the fact that when you're in the first-person view with this, you can't move, so you have to make sure you hit the legs and hit the mouth that way, or have the mouth ready to go. Uh-oh. So yeah, there's a lot you have to manage on this boss. That's absolutely true. And then, yeah, take advantage of the fact that the ration's there. Ow. And they'll keep coming, so what you gotta do is just keep going. So yeah, just keep going until the game tells you you're done. You do have to destroy a lot of these. Uh-oh. You hear that beeping? Uh-oh. That means get out of the way of that missile. And also know when they're going to be doing the stuff with the gunfire. You also know that there's a bit of a delay when you hit them before you can then target them again. So that one in the middle, like, fine. That's why I went for the other one, because I had to wait till he recovered from my last shot. And I'm also, shit, right, that too, because they shoot the missiles out from close. It's a lot harder to avoid those. And the reason I'm hitting the legs first, by the way, shit, whoa, is because that causes them to stumble, so that means that you'll do more damage when you hit in the mouth. Oh no! And I do tons of damage as far as the missiles. So actually, I'm doing really bad on this. Shit, I'm dead. Crap. Although this is also, I guess, an annoying one this way, because, like, fine, I know how to do this. As I said, I made this look like nothing last time, but fine. In that case, I'm glad it's kind of going this way. Just like, fine. If ElecVerse thought I was lying when it came to the, or if he was lying as far as the boss battle, I don't think he thinks that, but it's like, fine. Just an amazing thing that, fine, I did it the first time. Like, fine. Realized that everything he said was right, and now I'm feasibly agreeing with him this way, because fine. Okay, although, it's worth pointing this out. The VR mission versions of these bosses are a little harder by the design, because they do more damage. But also, in some ways, I'm not being completely careful, so that has something to do with it, too. And also because the way their attack patterns are randomized, which is how the main fight goes, but still, it seems like it's more randomized now. Just get rid of that one. When the one comes onto the platform, just take care of that one first. You also know that also when you aim the Stinger missile, as long as you have it aimed that way, you can take the target off and then start moving again. So you just quickly hit that R2 button. So you shoot one, shoot the missile there, and then just hit R2 and just walk. And you're guaranteed to make contact with them as long as you locked on before. Oh, shit. Alright, fine. That one is going down at least, so that's good. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice that one was coming. Shit, right. Oh! Right, you kind of the legs. Actually, do I have the rashes? Okay, yeah, I do. I just haven't used them. Yeah, because those missiles that come out of his knees are hard to avoid. And they'll only do that when they're on the platform, so actually that's the worst part. Seems like they're doing that much more in this version of the fight than they did in the main game. I think it's by intention, again, to go back to that. Whoa. There we go. So that's that. I'm going to grab that ration because I do want to have those set. Not necessarily for this battle, but fine. Sort of for this battle, but sort of not for this battle. Because this is not the last battle we got in this Snake Tail. This is the last of the Snake Tails that we have, but oh, there's one more boss here. And given how the story is going, you can probably guess who it is. Oh, he's running away. He's like, okay, fine, I already damaged him enough. I should almost be there. Except find that guy. Okay, crap. Alright, that was lucky. Okay, I only have the ration. Just keep it on, so yeah, fine. If the ration, if I get hit again, at least the ration will go off and I'll live. There we go. Yeah, I almost got him. Fine. He said I'm bleeding like crazy. Yeah, just kneel down or go prone, and the orange, but when it's going orange, it means I'm bleeding, but... Ow! Okay, fine, I had to use the ration anyway. No! Damn. Fine, there goes that one, or almost, that one's almost done. Actually, that one I can just shoot him probably in the mouth, and that's enough. Oh crap, come on. You guys are hearing that beating as far as my bleeding like crazy. Oh no! Okay, so... Okay, oh, that was so lucky I missed that. Shit, okay, that was amazing to miss that. I think if I'm right... If I'm dead center, that's when he does the thing with the missile out of the legs. They just keep running to the side of him. I think then he'll do like a scan of the area feasibly. Or, fine. Okay, got him, thank God. Well, there you go. So, yeah, ElecVerse, that's for you, because you said, like, how insanely hard is this boss? There you go. There's my difficulty as well. So, yeah, you were right. But we're done. Okay, so we got out. We're saving, definitely on the back of that. I mean, I'm glad it was that part that was hard, as opposed to the thing on the bridge. The thing on the bridge was horrific when I did it on the test. Alright, fine. We found the gap of the parallel universes, so we did it. Everything went perfectly on my end. Space has begun to repair itself. Exactly what it was before. Should be. You pull into our universe soon, but they're occurring sequentially, so there's going to be some time before everything goes back to normal. But Solidus is not going to take that. So we have one more thing to do. Staying atop the destroyed Federal Hall. So we're trying to tell him, like, stop, it's over. The universe is repairing itself. No, it's not over. If I manage to kill you here, at least one universe where I survive will be made definite. Stop it. There has to be another way. I have no intention of interfering with your universe, and I'm returning to mine. There's no reason for us to fight. But Solid is like, yeah, we're gonna fight. Enough talk. Have at you! Alright, so here we go. We get to fight Solidus once more. And you remember last month when or 2 months ago when I did this? I said, hey, I'm doing it the way feasibly you're not supposed to, like doing it unarmed. You have to do it unarmed, actually, as far as the snake version of this battle. Also, I'm gonna go get the ration over there. And this is the last thing we got as far as it... Oh, I only have one. Shit, okay. Same deal. Oh, fine, there's two, okay. So do the same thing I did last time we played this, which is goad him over so that he'll have an opening, so you need to do a 3-punch combo on him. Ow. Make sure to have the rations on. But also, sometimes it's hard to hit him because of the way that Snake's animation is for his physical attack. There we go. Yeah, just keep doing this and you win. So yeah, you can't use the sword here. Ow. Yeah, basically just play a cat and mouse game with them, basically get a sense of that, and also be careful of the fire. And again, the fire is hard to avoid with Snake because of the thing with the cartwheels riding. Actually, technically that makes it easier, so yeah, that's another reason why these bosses are harder. Ow. So technically through these VR missions, you are fighting all the bosses of the game with Snake. But there's also the boss survival mode. We can show that off next time. Which is a boss rush that you can play as either Snake or Raiden. And we'll take your best time for doing the fights. Yeah, I think with this we should be fine. And same deal as before, he can't fall off, you can, but you will at least grab onto the ledge before you do. Oh, shit. But he also does the same thing where it's like, hey, you know, he can squeeze the life out of you. Boom.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I'm not riding, it's worth pointing out. So yeah, it's like, okay. I've been going through parallel universes doing VR missions like crazy. Yeah, just keep doing this and it'll be set. And also same rules as before where we get after, get him down to a quarter health. He loses his arms or he takes his arms off and then we have to fight him a little more and then we're done. Oh, come on. Whoa, shit. Ow.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, come on. Uh-oh. Everyone's like, wait, is he gonna try and hit me with the knife or am I gonna hit him with that? But there we go. Alright, that was lucky. Yeah, in this case, yeah, you can't really go through the fire again because of the animation of Snake, so kind of just go around. That's gonna be actually pretty problematic when we get to the last part of this spot of the battle, I should say. Oh, there we go. So yeah, we're getting there now. So there goes his arms, and now same deal as before. He'll do the dashes oftentimes with the fire, and they'll come at you. So then punch him. So he says, "Let's go or die." That means that he's going to come towards you. So as long as you kind of move out of the way of where he is, ow. Oh crap! You'll be set. Okay. Ow, shit, I'm on fire. You can sort of do the stop, drop, and roll thing with Snake, but it's a case that, yeah, no, I'll still be having my health drained. But fine, I have 2 rations for this. This actually is going to be way easier, but as I said, I also want to try and conserve my rations till I really need them. Ow. It's like, even if I can get a case like, hey, you know, I can avoid not using it, I want to not use it, but fine, it's either way now.
Take this. Die. Over here.
Ow. Yeah, we almost got him. It's not gonna be too bad. Actually, this is gonna be the repeat, I think, maybe, of how... Fine, the Metal Gear Ray fight took way longer for me to do now, but I did lose the Solidus fight when we did it the last time. In this case, like, I'm thinking maybe first trying the Solidus fight. Ow! Unless I'm really reckless. Ow! Okay, fine, I killed him with fire. Okay, there you go. Alright, fine, that's, that was the way to end it. Okay. So, we did it. When the light cleared out, we found ourselves in the hideout. Otacon and Olga were there. Welcome back, Snake. Your return could mean that I'll be the next to go. So yeah, the alternate universe Olga is going to be going. We'll miss you. I have to go. There's somebody I want to see. Your kid? So, okay, in the main game, Olga has a child. There's like, yeah, as long as Raiden stays alive, we'll figure out what's going on with that and her child will be safe. But in the other universe, she doesn't have any children. My husband's waiting for me. Husband? Yeah, my universe. Yeah, we probably don't want to know. Okay, so fine. We basically said, fine, don't tell us who it is, but go back to your husband and have fun, okay? And off she goes. But now that I think of it, the snake standing in front of me seems different than the snake I know from my universe. In the case that, wait, did we get split across? But, let's see. When I felt anything out of the ordinary, it was possible the Otacon in front of me was a millimeter taller than the Otacon I knew, or maybe didn't like dogs. Perhaps his father was still alive. The snake in my universe owes me $100. The Otacon in my universe wouldn't be angry if I told him I accidentally just broke one of his action figure toys. What? Which one did you break? Ha ha. Alright, so fine. We might not share the same memories. Perhaps we're going to go into different universes shortly, but we're still friends. We shook hands. And then we woke up again in the chair. No trace of the damage Solidus caused. Did we come back? Yeah, so basically Otacon was running a case of an alternate universe 2. But that was him. It's all over. Are you sure? What do you mean? I just wonder if it really isn't over yet. And so, he talked about what's going on, about facing Solidus. I hadn't wanted to fight him. I did. I killed him. It was as if I hadn't been in control of my own body. But that Copperthorn engine, so Solidus said, and the VR systems interfere with the parallel universes. But was he wrong? You're thinking too much. Yeah, Otacon saying that's a shock. But, you said you broke only action figures? No, it's just... But, Mei Ling came in and is like, hey, check this out. And she threw us a tabloid. So basically the idea is that we're kind of back to where we started, the idea of Monster Big Shell, except that looks like Olga. Perhaps. So there we go, back to the drawing board again. Alright, so that is External Gazer. Whew. And you get this sort of, not a rap song, kind of like a jazzy thing with voice work from Kevin Michael Richardson, as it was. Alright, so there you go. Those are the snake tails for Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. Now, I mentioned earlier in the show about the skateboarding, that the skateboarding's only in Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PS2. The snake tails are in every version of Metal Gear Solid 2 that's not the original release from PS2, which is called Sons of Liberty, which is what the game is canonically called anyway. But every other release of Metal Gear Solid 2 on PS2 that's not the original, and then Xbox, PC, Xbox 360, Xbox Series S and X, PS4, PS5, Switch, has these. So yeah, it is a different take as far as it, and definitely is a case where, yeah, it's twisting your brain around, maybe to the point where it's going to start hurting. But yeah, there you go. Those are them, and that is the conclusion of our look at Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PlayStation 2. Now, next month, what we're going to do is, I'm going to get Metal Gear Solid HD Collection for the PlayStation... No, fine, it is on PlayStation 3, but I have it on the Xbox 360. We're going to run through my Series X, and for the purpose of that, we're going to show off as many of the VR missions as I can show off. I'm going to try and get the mailing conversation that I can get from calling Otacon to save 13 times in the tanker. I'll see if I can get that. We'll show off the extra stuff with Johnny Sasaki. There is our playtime of 1 hour and 44 minutes, but it felt like it was even longer. Saving 12 times, continuing 18 times, getting alerted 4 times, killing 18 people, although did they necessarily count if they were all in an alternate universe, and the rations used were 8. We're saving that? Yeah, you bet we are. And it's worth pointing out, on the HD collection, if you finish all the Snake Tails, there's an achievement for that. Or a trophy if you're playing on PS3. And those achievements and trophies are the same on the Master Collection version. Alright, so there you go. That's all 4 of them, or all 5 of them. So I'll tell you what we're going to do, where I'm going to end this as far as the music. Dolphin, since you weren't here beforehand, I'm going to briefly show off the skateboarding once more, and then I'm going to go into schedule. I'll keep the music going on. Because, yeah, this version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance PS2 has skating. So, yeah, never knew Solid Snake and Raiden could skate. They can in this game. So, fine, we're going to go back to the big shell. As far as this, we do have aspects as far as a time limit for this. So, I'll show this. Okay, alright, thank you for sure. Okay, we're basically at the end of the show. And next time, by the way, will be the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2. We'll use the HD collection as mentioned. We'll show off a bunch of the VR missions, show off the Mei Ling thing, if I can make that happen. And just skate around doing tricks. and hitting the ciphers around here. See what I can do as far as that. Yeah, the finale of this will be next month. It'll basically a little more as far as the extras, because we finished the game already as it was. Having a great time doing this. It was ElecVerse request for this game. Had a great time doing it. And we're going to finish it on August. Oh, not August. What am I saying? August. June 8th. So yeah, June 8th, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as I somehow made that jump over with the grind. We'll be completing Metal Gear Solid 2 with the extras, and that'll be the conclusion as far as how it is. Ow. Except, yeah, I keep missing the landing. That's either way. That's fine. Yeah, as I said, Snake does not necessarily have the grace that Tony Hawk does. Either Tony Hawk as far as in real life, or Tony Hawk as far as the game Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. This is more takeoff on Evolution Skateboarding from PlayStation 2 and GameCube, as I mentioned. But fine, let's do another special trick. Oh, except, yeah. Yeah, how'd I not land that? But either way, fine. Oh wait, yeah, I shouldn't have done that to fall off, so that's that idea. So, okay. We are coming to the end of the show for tonight. It is a little shorter, tad, specifically, but yeah, I had a good time. Kind of just going through the rest of the stuff with Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance on the PS2. If you don't have this game, I'd suggest it. This is probably the definitive version because of the fact of all the extras it has, and also that it runs really, really well, which, can't say the same thing about that Master Collection Volume 1. It's horrible. I would not recommend you buy that. There's also the Metal Gear Solid HD Collection, which is not a bad option for you if you don't have this game lying around somewhere for the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360. And that Xbox 360 version will run an Xbox Series X or on an Xbox One if you have one, so you're set that way. But there's just more stuff in this version because the skateboarding is only in this one, and there's some other stuff too. It definitely makes it good. And yeah, especially for PlayStation 2, yeah, this is one of the greats in the PS2 for a reason, and this is the absolute best way to have it. So yeah, we're done with the skating. I'm also going to boot up again as far as having the music set, so I'll have something to talk over as we go and schedule for next week's program. And for the next couple months, because yeah, there's going to be some changes going on, as I mentioned last week, but other stuff that I'll give an indication of now. Alright, there's the dog tags. I tried to make the landing, but yeah, Snake was bailing, unfortunately. Alright, so there's the crash mission. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, I failed doing that as far as how it was, but alright, fine. Alright, good job, Snake. There's a C. Actually, I'm going to end the run. I'm going to start again so I can at least be on that screen where it's going to play the music, and I'm just not going to do anything. In fact, let's show with Raiden. And also, next time I'll also go into the rest of the voice performances of the soldiers, because I realized I didn't go into those completely. I only went into one. And at this point, I kind of don't want to push the show any further, as far as tonight. Alright, yeah, so that's part 4 of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, our last part of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, but we'll look at the HD collection version with a bunch of VR missions, the extra stuff mailing, if I can get that happening, the Johnny Sasaki stuff, and the soldier voiceover discussion. Anything else as far as the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2 on August 8th for next month at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alright, so with that, thank you so much for watching Super Weekend Saturday, everybody. Hope you have a great rest of your night and a great week coming forward. But before we stop, schedule time, let's talk that. Next week, Nocturne's coming back at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Croc Legend of the Gobblers, doing part 2. Or she's doing part 2, totally blind. Thank you, good night, and great show. Of course, Dolly Finn, anytime. Thank you for stopping by, and hope you're doing well. And also, thank you, Gemini96, for joining us as well, and everybody else out there in chat, and eventually YouTube lands. Yeah, next time we're doing Croc as far as part 2. She's still going through it blind. She still has stuff going on with that, and looking forward to seeing what's going on next. At that point, I guess it's going to be mostly an open mic night, really, when it comes to that game, because honestly, I already talked the stuff as far as the history of the game. The only thing I'll really mention that I know I'll probably bring up is the fact that Nocturne said last time we played that, hey, I have an idea as far as for the sequel of this game, how they should handle aspects of taking hits and lives. she inadvertently ended up describing how Croc 2, the game's sequel, does it without ever knowing it. And I didn't know it either until I did an edit. Yeah, we're going to have more going on that with the Sega Saturn version we've been playing for the purpose of the show. That's next week, May 18th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Nocturne will be here with us for that one. Next week, after that, finally, I am starting Super Mario Sunshine. A couple years ago, Bricks the Break came to the show. She said she wants to see this game. I said, yeah, we should do it. Fine, the chat's fine. As I said when we did the Majora's Mask part, which is part 4, we had that, the chat spoke. They said they wanted to see it. I'm giving it to you. We're doing Super Mario Sunshine. Cool. Yeah, it's going to be cool because we are going 120 shines for this one. We're going 100% on this game. I did finish it this past week after 4 months of prep. Getting 120 shines on my off-screen time and creating a lot of memories, a lot of great collaborations on this game. Having a great aspect as far as Super Mario is concerned. Yeah, because we haven't done much of Super Mario on this show, which I realize has been a bit of a case of itself. But yeah, we're definitely going to have a big case of that. It's going to be hard, though. It's going to be full of great summer energy, great summer atmosphere. Lots of deaths, I think, coming out of me, and lots of potential frustration. But we're going to go through. We're starting that on May 25th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be using the Super Mario 3D All-Stars Collection on the Switch to play it because I can still use the GameCube controller. It fixes a bug with the blue coins in Noki Bay. Because we're getting all 240 of those things. And my guide's set for when we get to the point of doing that. And it also looks better when it comes to the visuals. Because, yeah, for some reason that game on GameCube looks really bad when you blow it up with the tech I have. Even with S-video cables, it looks washed out as anything. So we're doing that Switch version. That's the version we're going to use. And we're going to keep going through that. That, by the way, is going to be probably the biggest collaboration and probably the most defining show of the year, honestly, as far as the game we're playing. Because not only going 120 shines on it, not only in November am I going to show off a live on-camera show with me on a night where I'm going to show off all of the... I'm going to show off all of the videos and clips I took, like 100-something, of the past 4 months. As I'm practicing this with my coworkers. Of all these funny, weird things that have happened, but also showing the game being played with every single weird GameCube accessory or Switch accessory that I can think of as far as controllers, including the Donkey Kong bongos. I need to be on screen to show that, and it sort of kind of works with it. But along with that, I also have an announcement for our annual compilation show at the end of the year, the one where we put together the clips of a lot of different things. Last year we had the great video game feats. This year, on the request of Gemini96 in chat, as well as Chasm22, they wanted to see a smash cut of every single one of the deaths I have in Super Mario Sunshine, including the ones I'm going to show on that video, as far as looking over all the ones I've recorded. That's going to come at the very end of the year. That's going to be the last show. Our last video is going to be YouTube exclusive eventually. Just want to announce that. Fun. Yeah, this game is going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of aspects to that. I have a lot of deep bench going on here as far as Gemini96, who was a big help as far as this one, as well as Edwack. But everybody, honestly, a lot of people have been on the show. Gemini96, Edwack, AJ, the Crochet Nerd 64. I said Edwack already. Chasm22. And many, many others. And we'll also feasibly get into our debate on this game because it's a question of, do people really love this game? There's some people who do. Charles Martinet voices Mario in the game. He does. Bricks Agree loves it. I know that Gemini96 says it's his favorite of the 3D Mario games. Other people say they like Super Mario 64 better. I know Nocturne is not really a huge one on this game. It's also insanely hard. It's the hardest of the Mario games, no question, as far as the 3D stuff. We'll definitely have that discussion. We're going to have our full summer aspect, and we start it on May 25th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Trust me, you are not going to want to miss it. Then in June, I can announce the schedule as far as June now. We're actually not going to make you wait for Super Mario Sunshine as far as it, because we're doing that 2 weeks in a row. So on May 25th, but also on June 1st, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, that's going to be part 2 of Super Mario Sunshine. And then week after that's the finale of Metal Gear Solid 2 using the HD version from Xbox 360. And then week after that's going to be Nocturne's return for part 3 of Croc for the Sega Saturn. And then on June 22nd, we will not have a show. I'm going to be off because I have to be off for personal reasons. But then I'm coming back the week after that. I believe I'm doing this on Friday, June 28th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The viewer request for June. This is something that ElecVerse wanted to see. He wanted to see Mr. Driller We're giving Mr. Drill a full show. He's always been a bridesmaid, but never a bride, in the sense that I showed Mr. Drill online from 360 off as an extra when we did Katamari Damacy, and I showed it off in the Namco Museum Virtual Arcade that we played last year. But we're giving Mr. Driller a full show. I'm using the Dreamcast version. I'm going to be live on camera for that one too, and the reason for that is because it is one of the few games on the Dreamcast that uses almost every single one of the weird accessories that go with it. So that means the Dreamcast keyboard, the Dreamcast microphone that came with Seaman, not Shenmue, I almost said Shenmue, with Seaman, which is something I have to show off at some point anyway. It also uses the fishing rod. You can use it with fishing rod, along with the controller. So I'm going to have that display as far as that for sure. That's going to be 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for all these shows. And then July, as I mentioned last month, I'm pushing off Rhapsody Musical Adventure for my RPG. We're probably going to do that next year, because I know that the scope of that's going to be maybe a little too much to do in just 2 months. But in July, we'll have Part 3 of Super Mario Sunshine. I think we'll still have Croc going as far as Nocturne's concerned. That will be for July as well. I'm coming back to Game Dev Tycoon, as I've mentioned before. That's a game that's been sitting since March of 2023, so of last year. I've not had room in the schedule for it, but now that I'm getting rid of Rhapsody Musical Adventure for the time being, I'll be able to finish that within 2 parts. So July, we come back to that at a date to be determined. As I mentioned, Protorovo was in for the preview program we did last February of last year, and also for the part we did. He will not be on for the rest of those shows, as far as I mentioned before, that specifically. And then for the other weekend we have for July, I got to talk with Edwack and Nikki. I know Edwack wanted to do Smart Ball for Super Nintendo, which is by Game Freak. Game actually I've never played, but one he has a lot of childhood memories of. He might be doing that in the open week we have for July. If not, I'll pull something else out. And then we get to August, where I don't really know what else we'll have except for Super Mario Sunshine. They'll still be going. And then I guess the finale of Game Dev Tycoon. And then I don't know if we're done with Croc by then. If we are done with Croc by then, maybe something else that Nocturne wanted to be involved with. Or if not, finale of Croc. I think 5 months should be enough for that. And then also, the only other announcements I'll go into is that September 7th, we will not have a show. Again, I have to be off that weekend, so there's going to be no show for that. And then the only other stuff I know coming up is stuff that I know chats wanted to see. They wanted to see Twisted Metal for PlayStation. That was ElecVerse's case. We're doing that in October. 112 wanted to see Tomba, which we're starting in November for the PlayStation. I'm doing Shenmue starting in December. I cannot wait to do that. And also the Delisted Xbox Live showcase show on November 30th. And just trying to think of other stuff I've got that I know is coming as far as it. Shadow Hearts Covenant, I don't think we're doing it this year. I really have not gotten a good enough answer as far as it out of the Crochet Nerd 64 and Gemini. No, not Gemini 96, Chasm 22. In the idea of that, because I know the Crochet Nerd 64 has been busy with other things. He hasn't had time to practice because he's been busy with those other things. And I'm not going to rush that game because that game is going to be beefer. That's going to be a really long game. We're going to be probably running that a year as far as how the length is. And Shenmue, yeah, we're starting that in December, Dollyfin, specifically. Actually, we can figure this out. I haven't decided when in December I'll start that. I know that feasibly will be stuff that maybe you and I will do at some point later this year. I don't know if you want to be in on when we do part 1 on that. That's your choice, because I know also we have, as far as the stuff I know that you call dibs on, we have the extra part of Strange Horticulture we're going to do to show off the rest of the plants being identified. I know we want to do Tetris and Dr. Mario for the Super Nintendo. I know ElecVerse wanted to see that too, but I know we were going to do that. If there's anything else you want as far as stuff you want to be in on for show. And then the only other announcement that I know, I don't know when we're going to do this, but Gemini96 said to me yesterday, he said, yes, please, you want to be in? Okay, fine, then, fine, you heard it here, ladies and gentlemen. Dollyfin will be in when we start Shenmue, so in that case, I will start Shenmue probably late December then, so I'll push that back as far as December so we can do that. And we're running on the Dreamcast, and that is going to be wonderful. That's going to be my gift to myself, because I've been waiting to get to Shenmue for sure, and we're definitely using the Dreamcast version because the HD version has issues with its audio. But Gemini86, he said to me yesterday, he said, as he's been playing through The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening on Switch, which is a game I know we got to get to. I've been saying, hey, we'll do Link's Awakening Switch at some point, but still haven't found room in the schedule, but we'll get to it, I promise. As he was saying that, he said out of nowhere, I was like, I think I know the next game I want to do for the show at some point, or a game I want to do for the show. Which started as a joke, where I was like, hey, you know, what about Donkey Kong 64? I was saying, like, hey, maybe he kind of wants to call dibs on that. I was like, I never agreed to that. But yesterday he's like, no, I want to do it. It's a game I never 100%ed. I've been looking into stuff on it. I want to take that plunge. So I was like, okay. And like with Super Mario 64, we're going to go 100%. If you played Donkey Kong 64, you know that is a massive, massive commitment. So in that case, I do appreciate that, but I will also be doing it on my own time alongside him. Because, like, fine, I'm not going to let him go through that alone myself, or without me doing it myself. That's going to come at some point. I think, at the very least, I said to Edwack, because he's going to do Banjo-Kazooie, that's his. I said we don't do Banjo-Tooie until we do Donkey Kong 64. I mean, we feasibly could do Donkey Kong 64 before Banjo-Kazooie. Maybe. We'll figure what that's like and how schedules work, and also the other stuff Gemini 96 called dibs on, which are going to be Bloodborne on PlayStation 4 at some point, Dungeons of Daggerith for the PC, and now Donkey Kong 64 as far as his docket. And other stuff we got coming up as far as that, and other collaborations we got going. Alright, I think with that, this is going to close Super Bowl Game Saturday for this week. Thank you so much for watching the show. Thank you for joining us for Part 4 Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance. We'll see you on June 8th for the next part, the finale. And with that, thank you so much for watching the program. Thank you for all your support and for joining us each week. Bye. Bye, Dollyfin, for sure. Take care, everybody. Have a great rest of your night and a great rest of your weekend and a great week coming forward. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Nocturne for Part 2 of Croc Legend of the Gobos for the Sega Saturn. Till then, keep being awesome, have a wonderful night, and take care, everybody.